8th day of April in the year of our Lord 2021. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, your siblings, even your enemies to this hallowed platform, because this is the voice of freedom. The voice of freedom. You know, in the Bible you read the low voice singing in the wilderness or shouting in the wilderness. This platform, this hallowed platform, is where you receive deliverance. You forget about other fake deliverance centers. You become delivered today, but you reach in your house, you don't have electricity. What type of deliverance is that? Here we are restoring, delivering the mindset of people, mostly the black race, in order to do what? To start reasoning and thinking in another way around. Is the most tedious job, the most tedious work to do. You know, we hammer this day in, day out. Some people might not understand, but there lies the secret. The secret of advancement. That is in the brain, the way you reason. That is it. Do you know the reason why black people are, treated with disdain all over the world or in Western worlds? Because they feel that the black race, have not redeemed themselves from the primitive mindset, from the primitive mindset of the Neanderthal. They are still thinking, reasoning like Neanderthals. The Europeans from 14th, 15th century, they were able, amid it with difficulty, blood flowed, but they were able to finally deliver themselves from this primitive mindset and became enlightened. People don't when we talk about, I want people to research deeply enlightenment. People don't understand it. Some people, enlightenment is the key. That was the reason why, or that is the reason why Europe was able to deliver themselves and became enlightened. And that is the reason why they were able to undergo industrial revolution, because they started thinking, reasoning in another way around. They were able to conquer the whole world. I'm telling you honestly. Do you understand me? They were able to conquer the whole world. That is their secret. Enlightenment. Because that is the most tedious job. For people that is telling you, oh no, the way forward, to move forward, we have to do election, we have to do this and that. Oh no, stop corruption. Come on, shut up. That is life from the pit of hell. All these things you're thinking, these are just corruption. It's just an offshoot, just a result, just one of the symptoms of a primitive mindset. A mind that is not refined. People, they treat the symptoms, not the disease. And the Europeans, they know. It's not easy, because they knew what they underwent before they could be able to embrace enlightenment. So they will not easily tell you the secret. It's not easy. They continue pushing you, so they will not easily tell you this. Oh, do election. Oh, president. Oh, it's free and fair. No, stop corruption. Oh, Nigerians are fantastically corrupt. Oh no, stop corruption. Oh, we give you aid. Oh, no, these things are rubbish. These are rubbish. They are misleading. They want you to continue pursuing shadows. Because the more you continue pursuing shadows, the more you become poorer. the more you continue being in living in bondage. Whereas they know the secret. It's for you to find it out. Here we have the key. It is in the brain. It's in your brain. If we can have, listen, somebody like Thomas Sankara is an enlightened mind. It's an enlightened fellow. Thomas Sankara that was brutally murdered by France, but using a fellow black, the friend that is still alive, bless Campoero. Because that is what many black people know how to do. Treachery. They betray their own. They betray their best to the advantage of the white man, to the advantage of a foreigner. That is what black people know how to do best, and that is why they remain poor and poor. Here we vomit to the truth. We tell you how it is. It doesn't matter how you feel. I don't care. We are Biafrans. We don't listen. We don't pity ourselves. If you think that we come here to pity ourselves and talk to us, oh, black is beautiful. Oh, and black is beautiful. What is happening? What is happening? In the streets of China, they can hunt you like an animal as a black person, whereas you worship them in Nigeria. Don't you see? Don't you know that what do you think that is the problem or the root cause? Because they have something you don't have. That is it. So here we don't pity ourselves. Our leader said that once we restore Biafra, we will build Biafra for 75 good years, day in, day out, day and night, without rest. We will not pity ourselves. So that the end result of the people coming, the generations coming, they will look at us, their ancestors, and they will, they will remember us. That is what we want. So, enlightenment is the key. Is the key. Is the key. Nothing more. Nothing more. Once you become enlightened, you start reasoning in another way around. As I told you, Thomas Sankara, he entered the seat of power in Burkina Faso. Upper voters of that time. First of all, he changed the name of that country to a local name, at least for identification. That look, we are human beings also. We are not only products of the Europeans. That we are human beings. We are called Burkina Faso, and the person from Burkina Faso is a Burkinabe, a local language. France that time was crying, no, it's not a French. Somebody from Burkina Faso should be called Burkina Faso or Burkina Fasos. And Thomas Sankara said, no, we are Africans. We are indigenous people. We have our way of doing things. Our name is Burkina Faso. Somebody from Burkina Faso is called Burkinabe. We don't want you for us to be grammatically correct in French. It's not that is not our concern, because he is an enlightened mind. He wanted to, impact enlightenment to the people of Burkina Faso, but they still the same disease. They use his best friend that eats with him, dines with him, follows him around everywhere. Blaise Compaoré, in order to kill him. Africans, black race, that they are very good in treachery against their own. Do you know that Sankara, out of his enlightened mindset, he changed Burkina Faso, a Sahel, not equatorial forest. Listen. So that when you hear the Fulani saying, no, it's a climate change, Like child is finished, is drying up, so the Fulani headsmen have to go and look for pastures, green pastures. 1983, one enlightened black African man in the name of Thomas Sankara, he entered into the seat of power, not by democracy, for your information, not by democracy. As of that time, Burkina Faso, Burkinabe, the country, the whole people, they are 90% illiterates. When I say illiterates, Western education illiterates. For you to understand that there is nothing that enlightened mindset cannot do. Once enlightened mind start doing something, you call it miracle. Look at where we are today, out of nothing, because of another icon. Enlightened mind in the name of Mazi. That there is nothing that enlightened mindset cannot do. Once enlightened, he's a small boy. Leave him. Today, although we are going to explore the real miscreants and criminals and hoodlums today. It is the topic of my submission today. But let me tell you, enlightened mind can perform wonders, what you can call miracle. Do you know that time many Burkinabe, 90% of them cannot read neither write? You understand? But your inability to read and write doesn't make you a dummy. No, you're a human being. And this man went into work, Thomas Sankara. What I'm telling you, 30-something years back, or 30 years back, is it 30-something? Yes, 1983, because he entered power 1983 and was killed 1987, just 4 years, for goodness me. Black Africa, they hate goodness. They hate something good. Oh God Almighty. They celebrate evil. This man entered office and went to work. The whole population being only 10% illiterate. It doesn't stop him, because for an enlightened mindset, impossibility is not in the dictionary. It's not in his dictionary. No, it cannot happen. You cannot do it. No. It's not for. It's for primitive mindset, very lazy primitive mindset. That is what our leader always. Our leader is a person that doesn't believe on impossible. That word impossible is not in his dictionary. Do something, he say no, it's impossible. No. He say you are an animal. There is nothing impossible in this world as far as an enlightened mindset is concerned. Do you understand that? This man, Thomas Sankara, he met Burkina Faso importing everything, receiving aid from France, from Europe, from America. Oh, we are helping them, as beggars. When he entered office, he challenged the whole system. He challenged the whole status quo. He told his people that, look, you don't have no excuse because you are a human being. That what Europeans have is one head, and you have one head. The same brain they have is what you have. Now, why will you be dependent on them? Handouts. Give me. Okay, give me loan. Give me aid, and they'll be giving you a helping. Have you seen a beggar that is a millionaire? Have you seen a rich beggar before? It's impossible. Beggars are always miserable because you give them what you don't even coins. You don't, give me Baba. Oh, you check your pocket. Oh, there is some cents inside my pocket that I don't even need them. You take, you give him. Take. And he will be happy. Tomorrow the same thing. Very miserable life. Thomas Sankara stopped that. First of all, he blocked that aid. He said, we don't need your aid from France, neither from anybody internationally. Because he said, he who feeds you controls you. He said, that's it. That is why you see the Almajiris. They are being controlled by the Alhajis. They line up every day in their houses to take a Fura de Nuno. Oh, he's a good man, Alhaji. Not knowing that he is impoverishing, he is the source of their problem. But they don't know because they are ignorant. They are not enlightened. You understand? He will line them up. Take inshallah. Take everybody. They eat. They feed them. They are Alhajis. They depend on them. And they live miserable lives, all those Almajiris. But you see the Alhajis, the Fulani Alhajis, living large, going on private jets. But the people they are feeding, they are miserable human beings that their lives doesn't matter. Thomas Sankara entered office and tried to change this. Burkina Faso, that was, first of all, he changed the name from Upper Volta to Burkina Faso. Now he went to work, very hard work, to changing the mindset of the people that we can do something. You have no excuse. You have nothing hampering you as a human being to achieve what you want, to achieve your aim. The sky is your limit. Therefore, he removed that lid, that ceiling, covering them, covering the people. He blew it out so that they will start seeing sky. Say, you can fly and fly high and soar till anyhow you can fly. Do. Burkina Faso was importing everything before this man entered. Their food was always being brought from abroad, from France, Thailand, rice, this and that. They are importing. But before 4 years, Burkina Faso became food sufficient. Do you understand that? You know what it means for food sufficient, and they start exporting food to other African countries. They started it under 4 years. You know, if it is on religion, you say it's a miracle, but this is the miracle of the enlightened mind. Enlightened mind is just like how do I describe it? You know, when an insect, a flying insect, is wet early in the morning, it's wet, it cannot fly because it's heavy with water particles. They weigh down the wings, it cannot fly. If it tries to, it cannot even lift the wings. But once the sun shines and dries up the water from the wings, it becomes very light and can fly joyfully. That is how enlightened mind is. Once all those superstitions, all those ways of thinking that is a very wrong and rotten, once they are being removed from your mind, now you become light. You can now see that, oh, I can do it. Oh, we can feed ourselves. Oh, they start building railway lines, 700-kilometer railway line, built by the community, by the people, without any foreign assistance, of which is still existing till today in Burkina Faso. They started manufacturing things, clothing. Do you see what enlightened mindset can do? So that, when we say something here, how we are going to build Biafra, all these rotten people, because they believe they are not enlightened. They say, no, how is it possible? Oh, you have Biafra, you kill yourself. You are going to do this. You are going to fail. No person is going to gain if Nigeria breaks. These are people that are still thinking primitively. Do you see how we are here, where we are today? How much is the fund? How much? How much is IPOB contributing right from start? Almost nothing. But do you see how judiciously it is being used to tell you how things could happen, things could change? Once you have enlightened mindset, there is no everything is possible. The sky is your limit. That is what we do here, what we preach here. Thomas Sankara stopped receiving, he blocked this European aid, United Nations aid packages. Oh, take loan. They say no. As far as we are human beings in this place, we will work and do something like human beings as you people are doing. Why can't we also give you aid? Do you understand? Why can't we, Burkina Faso, give aid to France? Is it an anathema? Why should it be every time? Oh, they are giving Africans aid. Oh, they are supporting them. Give them loan. Oh, give them aid. They need it. Oh, you give them aid. You direct them how to use it. You tell them no. You know what you are going to use it to service your loans. This, pushing people in the wrong direction so that they, digression. Just like when you are pursuing a thief. He was running. Run to the right. And you come, the pursuer, the person pursuing the thief come. Run to the one point and saw somebody. Please, there is this thief. Where did he run to this right or left? That person in collaboration with the thief. He misled the guy. He said, no, pursue the left. The man pursuing that side, continue that side. That is what are doing Africa. Oh no, it is corruption. The way to talk up corruption is at least you have a government election. Once you have local government elections, at least people will it will stop corruption a bit, it will lower it. After local government, you wait, just be democratic. Governors will come, you do governorship election. Make sure that you don't fail to do election. It doesn't matter how quagmirish it is. You see the advice of Europeans. What David called the council of Ahithophel. They are advising you to fail. But do you know what is sustaining all these bad advices from Europe? You know what? African elites, political elites, they are gaining. They are benefiting also from the bad advices. Not that they don't know that there was a clip I played before. This senator, he was talking about the problem with Africa. What is killing Africa is tax. People don't know. In Nigeria, you borrow money, they lend you money. Check the tax you have to pay. Just check the tax you have to pay. Only borrowing money for you to do business. You see that after that, you're only paying the interest. The interest rate is killing. It makes you cannot even have. You will start borrowing money from another place in order to pay the bank upon your investment. Because of the interest rate. People don't understand there are many things in Africa that is mostly in Nigeria. Do people know how much they pay per minute of phone call? One of the highest, most exorbitant prices in the world. But people don't know. Oh, your data is finished. Do you calculate? Do you know who is there to control them? they are reaping every bone dry. You send money to Nigeria through Western Union, all this MoneyGram, this and that. You pay more, the highest tax you pay. Flight tickets, the same thing. Send the container, the same thing. You pay exorbitant prices compared to sending the thing to other continents. It's peanuts. Check ticket prices. Ticket prices. Check ticket prices, and you see that we have multiple problems, but because of ignorance, people don't understand. People don't look at all these things. These are the things that are killing us. The only thing that will save us is this restoration of Biafra that is coming with enlightenment. Nothing more. Enlightenment. So that you start knowing that you as a human being can be productive. You can make things happen. You are a creator. You don't know that? A human being is a creator, because according to the book, the holy book, it says God created man in his own image. What do you mean the image of God? He's a creator. Human beings are creators. That is it. From the enlightened mindset of the Europeans, they started developing things, creating engines, creating machines that can carry them all over the world to start conquering the horizon. Whereas Africans were there at that time, being okay in the forests, in their kingdoms, in the African kingdoms. Those that are in the sea, living in the seaside, once they come to the seaside, they look beyond the horizon, they say, the god of water is there, so instead they continue sacrificing to the water. Is God, so no person can ever cross this thing, because there is the end of the world. They see the horizon as the end of the world, because they were not enlightened. Once you are enlightened, you can conquer anything, including your fear. You can conquer your superstitious beliefs. The Europeans, they did it, and they created steam engines, and they ventured into the sea. That horizon that others are revering as the end of the world, they say, let us go. If we perish, we perish, because they have enlightened mindset. And they started spreading all over the world. There they meet other people. Strangers, when strangers, foreigners conquer their own fear, come and meet you. They are more wise than you, because they have experience. Because as it is said, the old proverb says that a traveling idiot is more intelligent and experienced than a stagnant intellectual. It is true. They came, they saw, say, okay, they saw Africans in their homeland. They saw that Africa have things that even they take for granted. Gold everywhere, diamond everywhere. They say, look, these people, they give them only matches and collect diamonds as they want, gold as they want, because they are travelers. They are enlightened. It's what do you call it? A supplanting. Like they say, Jacob is a supplanter. It's allowed. He cheated Esau because he is enlightened. He is more smart than Esau. Esau believed that, that is Bele. He said, give me what is my seniority, my elder-ness. What am I going to gain on it, about it? What if I didn't eat food, I die? He forgot to understand that he as a human being, he can run inside the bush and bring out a yam and just cut it into pieces and eat by himself. He do it immediately and eat, and he will be okay. But he needs that already made now. Exactly. That is why I'm saying, sons of Esau, maybe Africans are among black Africans. I'm telling you. because they believe in now, their stomach. Now. You know, the world. We must continue, please. I welcome each and every one of you. Here we enlighten without pity. You know the way in the 80s, in our primary school, when they flog you, because they train you in order to learn. They don't no pity. You fell, they beat you, your buttocks will be hot, because they want you to be something. Forget about now. Things are changing. That is what we do ourselves. Training, just like military training. It is very hard when we speak it, when we talk, the way we talk, the way you feel that, oh, they are insulting. We are not insulting. We are insulting that stupidity in you, so that the stupidity will run away. You will change by with annoyance. You say, nah, this what? Okay, let me change this. Okay, I will not do this thing again. That is it. You have been delivered. If Thomas Sankara can do a miracle, he did something that even Nigeria of 2021 cannot do. With a population of 200 million plus, they cannot build railway. Thomas Sankara built Burkina Faso. They built railway by themselves. They didn't invite Chinese nor Europeans. France said, "Let us." He said, "No, we don't need you. Don't worry. We can do it. We can do it, because practice makes perfect." Every time they're helping you, You know, when you're a child, that is a toddler. Okay, it's crawling. After he started rising up, at first, sometimes you hold him, you help him to rise up. But sometimes, within few days or weeks, you leave him, say, stand by yourself. For him, sometimes he can cry and say, no, carry me. Say, no, stand by yourself and walk. Because you know that it is the time. He have to do it. You telling him stand and walk. You are the parent, you are the father or the mother. It doesn't mean that you hate the child, but you want him to behave normal, like a normal human being. The cycle. He have reached the age of walking. So not every time I carry you. No, stand up and walk. But for the child, he will cry. Say, no, it's very painful for him. He will be feeling pain. Okay, no. How can I? You force him. Say, hey, you come here. Look at your food here. Come by yourself. Walk and come and eat. That is training. It's love. You understand? Because you know that when you are carrying him always, even where he's supposed to walk, you carry him, the bones will not be strong. You are doing him more harm. It's not love. The Europeans, what they are doing is carrying everybody. Oh, no, this is not how to do it. Wait, let me do it for you. Oh, no, let me. Teachings of one night. Oh, no, Katrina Lang will be giving, British High Commissioner will be educating the fools that call themselves politicians how to run one Nigeria. No, it's not like this. You have to kill Biafrans, slaughter them now, and everything will be okay. Just crush them. We have the might. Don't worry, we can lend you. If you don't have money, we can lend you money to buy more weapons, but we give it to you at this interest rate. They will say, don't worry, no problem. Is it not? We will crush them. Say, don't worry, we will lend you money. If you don't have more, I hope, okay, you don't have no more money, just take more money. We will lend you money. You buy, we provide, we will inform America to give you Tucano aircrafts. It's on the loan. Okay? You just be servicing the loans. They will be, they will be pushing you in the wrong side, and you'll be doing, because you don't have a mindset of yourself. Let us pray. Our Father in heaven, the creator of the whole universe, hallowed be thy name. We have once again gathered here in this hallowed platform in order to preach the gospel without fear or favor, in order to make sure that people's mindsets are open, in order to make sure that people start thinking in another way around. We are here not by our own making, but it's a divine call. You started through our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the coalition of the willing. We answered the call and we are moving. Bless our leader. Continue giving him more wisdom and understanding. The entirety of the indigenous people of Biafra, anywhere they are, anywhere we are scattered, because we are scattered all over the world. What they thought that it is disadvantage, we have turned into advantage to us. That is why we say, hallowed be thy name. We are restoring thy kingdom in this planet Earth. Grant us our wish. You have granted it, and we are working towards it. Though it's a very tedious job, though it's a very monstrous war, but we must win. Kill them that wants us killed, destroy them that wants us destroyed, that at the end Nigeria would be destroyed completely, and through the ashes of Nigeria will rise up the whole chained nations that have been there, helplessly there. Thank you, Chukwu Kiabiama, for in your mighty name we prayed. He said, once again I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. I once again invite each and every one of you. It doesn't matter here, we don't segregate, we don't discriminate. Who you are, it doesn't matter to us. Whether you are from the Hausa, because we want everybody to be enlightened, so that we shall destroy the status quo that have been there, eating our flesh, holding our destiny, holding us ransom. It doesn't matter whether you are from the Ataka tribe, it's in Kaduna, the Bassa, the Ayu tribe, the Bina tribe, even the Gure, the Gwandara, the Gware, the Hausa, the Jaba, the Kafanchan, the Kaje, the Kajura, the Kamaku, Kaniku, Kanuri, the Kataf, the Kibalo, and counting, the Bunu, Ebira, Ebu, Bede, the Duka, the Danda. All these and more are tribes that you find in the north. It doesn't matter who you are. Please listen to our voice, to this. This is a very divine platform, hallowed platform. This is where we worship. What we are preaching here, what we are unveiling here, you can never hear it in any other place, in the mainstream media, where they tell you what you want to hear. They put you, is it a BB Niger? You continue watching and continue being stupid. Your life never change. You never try to change your environment. Never. Because they want you to continue being foolish and stupid. So that, you know, in the country of blind, the one-eyed man is the king. In the country of the blind, everybody is blind. Once you see somebody that have only one eye or even half eye, can see half very dimly, he becomes the king. But when that person goes in the country of very bright people that are seeing 2 eyes, he becomes nothing. He is with the lowest. That is what they are putting everybody to be in Nigeria, to continue being dummies, imbeciles, very foolish. They continue making you to be foolish, so that, you know, you don't ask. You don't ask questions. The politicians, you see them, you are oppressors, you celebrate them as your saviors. do you see what they are doing? Because your eyes are not opened, because you are not enlightened. But here we preach enlightenment. It's not easy. It's the hardest job. It's the hardest work to do on a human being. To change somebody, change his way of thinking into an enlightened way of behavior is the hardest work, because there are many things involved. You have to conquer his way of life. You have to make him understand that, look, this thing you are doing, your religion, you have to make changes on his tradition, culture, religion, his way of seeing things, which is not easy. But here we tell you the truth. Therefore, I will start by making my usual remarks. Please stop calling these people or referring to them as the House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a people. What we have are the Hausa and the Fulani as different people, different race. You understand? This House of Fulani is a creation of the Fulani right from 1808, when when they manipulated the Hausas to conquer themselves for the Fulani. Now they have to create this illusion that, oh, we are one, you are one Muslim, but why do you have to kill them, kill their kings? Why do you have to bring confusion in their land and be on top of them? Do you see the feudal system? This noble and tenant, noble and peasant relationship, slave and master. You know, they never, they don't hide all these things, even the Fulani. Have you forgotten when they are talking about the Yoruba that, oh, even the Yorubas, they cannot fight each other, that they should not pursue them from Yoruba land? The Fulani is speaking, Mietiala speaking. He said they have their relation with Yoruba race, Oduduwa, is a slave and master relationship. Because that is what they know, what is in their mindset. They are the masters, you are the slaves. Do you understand? They don't hide it. They manipulated the Hausas into killing themselves and handing themselves over to the Fulani. The same thing they are doing today using what do you call it? Boko Haram. Boko Haram are a group of Almajiris. Do you understand? They pass through Almajiri, brainwashed. But there are many of them are not Fulani. Let me tell you, Shekawi is not a Fulani man. I think he's a Kanuri man. They use them in order to conquer themselves, to kill the king, the Shehus of Bornu, that maintained the Kanem Bornu empire till today, that they don't recognize the supremacy of the Fulani Emirate, the Sokoto Caliphate. Till today. That is why they stirred up all this, they trained all this Almajiri, Shekawe and all of them. Now brainwash them, telling them that, look, use Islam. Oh, this is exactly what happened during the conquest of the Hausa people, the Hausa kingdom. They brainwashed some of them into subjugating others in the name of Islam. Oh, no, Islam said this and that. You are against Islam. They started killing themselves. And at the end, who took over? The Fulani. Please, I will be right back. Just let me take care of something at the background. I'll be right back.
I'm just coming. Come and let us talk about it. All the children of Africa, let us be from freedom. unstoppable. We are the children of Biafra. We are undeniable. Can't you see the handwriting of God in the wall? Can't you hear the sound of the marching of our foot? We are going home.
Sorry to take, I have to regulate ground. That's it. So, as I was saying, please stop calling these people or referring to them as the House of Fulani. Once you are referring to them as the House of Fulani, you are playing to their advantage, the Fulani advantage. Please. Ignorance causes many things. When you see them, you say, oh, you see an Hausa man, you call him a House of Fulani. He himself will become frustrated and start seeing himself and say, okay, if these people, they are calling us House of Fulani, well, let us be House of Fulani. But I am also addressing the Hausas to understand that they are different people that has been, manipulated into killing themselves for the Hausa. The same thing Shekawe and Boko Haram is doing today, wanting to hand over the indigenous people of Borno to the Fulani Caliphate. These are the only people that never recognize the supremacy of the Sokoto Caliphate. I told you the other day, do you know that the Saduana of Sokoto is the supreme head of all the traditional rulers in Nigeria? And people don't ask. Sometimes, this thing is really frustrating sometimes. You see intellectuals in Nigeria, I come and speak a long grammar. But there are things you need to ask questions. Okay, we're in a democracy, right? What is the origin of Saduana of Sokoto being the leader, the supreme leader of all traditional rulers in Nigeria? When did it start? It started right from the independence of Nigeria, the so-called flag independence of Nigeria. Britain handed them over everything. They handed Nigeria over to the caliphate and say, take. That is why no person can come. I challenge anybody. Let any traditional ruler come up on public and say, ask this question. Why is it that this man, the Saduana of Sokoto, any Saduana that comes, he is a permanent supreme leader of all the traditional rulers in Nigeria? Here we expose things that they can never open up in the Nigerian media. It's impossible. All these things which means that Nigeria belongs to the Fulani Caliphate. You have rotational governorship, okay, you have rotational chairmanship of governorship, but it is only traditional rulers that everybody know the reality, but everybody kept quiet. If Queen of England or King Charles come to Nigeria, you see how they position the traditional rulers. The Fulani Caliphate will be on his right hand. The Oba or the Oni of Ife will be slightly at the left, but slightly lower. Now the Obi of Onitsha will be the third, lower before you see others. Even they don't recognize them. That is the same way they put Nigeria. People why can't you ask questions? We are trying to stimulate that part of brain that is numb, that place that you don't use. You are in a country whereby you say, okay, we are Nigerians, we are all citizens, we need to do something right, we are democracy, okay, we are one Nigeria, okay. But one set of people are lording it over on everybody, and nobody wants to stipulate it, to speak it out. Nobody. How come this man is a permanent leader, supreme leader of all the traditional rulers? Everybody is answerable to him. Do you understand? Is it not? It's bizarre. It's weird. It's weird. You understand? It's and the people don't ask all these questions. No, you are one Nigeria. You don't know that you are under the Fulani Caliphate. What we are doing here is to liberate everybody. What they are doing in Borno is to conquer Borno, those people, to suppress them using their own people, to make sure to hand them over to the Fulani Caliphate. That is why this Boko Haram fight, it can never end until those people, you see Shehu of Borno, he will be turned into emir, or that Shehu will be one Fulani will start answering Shehu a stooge. After now they will change it, he will become a Fulani emir, an emirate. That is when things will go okay. But for now, no. This is how the Hausas fought themselves. They fought themselves, killing themselves, and after they hand themselves over to Fulani and say, Oga, sir, master, here we are. Honestly speaking, Nigerians never ask questions. They don't ask questions. They just rise up and continue. Let one Nigeria, one you and one Nigeria. We are the Sadona of Sokoto is lording it over. He is the supreme leader of all Muslims in Nigeria. He is the supreme leader of all the traditional rulers in Nigeria. Both the one in your village. Once Sadona of Sokoto say, everybody will keep quiet. And you are telling me that everybody is equal. Oh, we are one Nigeria. Oh, well, come on. And you never ask, when did this thing start? And when is it going to end? You should be ashamed of yourself, honestly. Mostly I challenge the intellectuals. Some things that they should bring out for national discourse or national discussion, they shy away from it because they need they don't want to sacrifice their convenience. But we see our leader came up. He didn't mind his life. Therefore, as a revolutionist, as a freedom fighter, as somebody that wants to change the status quo, somebody that wants to infuse illumination, enlightenment to the mindset of people, your life doesn't matter for you. It's a sacrifice. Do you understand? Your convenience doesn't matter to you. It should not matter. It shouldn't matter. But Nigeria, everybody wants to live life, but no life to live in Nigeria. No electricity. Nothing. Please stop calling these people the House of Fulani. Separate them for who they are. Do you understand? They are the Hausa and the Fulani as different tribes. They are not together. The Fulani is using this thing in order to continue rallying the Hausas, merging them together. They know how to do merger. They know how to rally around the people. It's their work to get what they want. And once they get what they want, they will jettison everybody and become nepotistic, because they are the highest nepotistic people, the Fulani. They are highly nepotistic. You don't understand it. Therefore, please let us continue doing the right thing. Today, I'm going to go direct to the topic of my submission, which says identifying the real hoodlums, miscreants, and criminals. Let me say it again. Identifying the real hoodlums, miscreants, and criminals. You know, in Nigeria, these are very common words. Oh, and these are the hoodlums, and they are this and that. But people don't understand, because that is what I say. They will push you through the media. You say things you don't even understand the real meaning. A hoodlum is a person who engages in crime and violence. That is a hoodlum. A hooligan or a gangster. Yes. A miscreant is a person who has done something wrong or unlawful That is a miscreant. A criminal is a person who has committed a crime. That is a criminal. Now, with all this, now can you identify who are the hoodlums, the miscreants, and the real hoodlums, miscreants and criminals? They are the Nigeria politicians. They are the real hoodlums, criminals, and miscreants. They are the real one. Do you understand? These are people that you celebrate because you are completely a buffoon, ignorant. You are ignorant. You celebrate criminals, you celebrate hoodlums, you celebrate miscreants, whereas the normal people real normal people, these are the people you call hoodlums, miscreants, and criminals. Just watch in Nigeria. Just watch the characters of Nigeria. Look at, just let me give you an example of what happened. You know, there was one time this Kogi, one Kogi senator, Abo, something Abo. He beat a woman on camera. Oh God. On camera in the public. People were videoing just for nothing, because he is a senator. I can jail you for 1,000 years, nothing way. I can order they kill you. He slap, boom, he beat. He's a senator. You know what happened? I think it was last 2 years or last year. I think it was early last year. And they do the normal, because it was at the full glare of the public. Now they do the abracadabra of going to police, going to court. And they vindicated him. Even they tried to arrest, they arrested the complainant. Do you understand? They vindicated him. He's a senator. He's one of them, because he is one of the hoodlums, the criminals, and the miscreants. That is how they behave. Thugs. The whole Nigerian politicians, they are thugs. They are not there for anybody or anybody's benefit. Do you understand? Do you remember also when Okorocha, I think last 2 or 3 years, when he was in the office, when he took, I think during the demonstration of doctors, they were not paid, they were protesting. He used gun by himself, started shooting gun like a concentrated criminal he is. He took gun from a policeman, started shooting. Have you forgotten? Is he not a criminal? All the politicians, what you hear is looting. They kill. I want to play something. I want to play something first. The real criminals, the real hoodlums. I want to play something. You see, in Aba, since today, the way the policemen, the Nigerian police, just for nothing. Oh God. Sometimes I look at that place, I say, God, why did God just allow that entity to exist, just to suffer human beings? Why? You see policemen that are peaceful people, the police people are men of peace. They arrange people, they bring peace. Anywhere they go, there is peace. Peace follow them. That is normally the work of police. They deal with citizens. If it means to even push your car, pet you, even to do anything to make sure that there is peace, they do it. Police, it is their job. But do you know that Nigerian police, There was this video. What the Nigerian police? I see. You see them as you see them animals that are orangutan showing power to people just because of COVID-19 confinement. This curfew. They started destroying people's properties, people's wares. Instead of coming to tell people, hey, lock your shop. Lock your shop. Even normally they help pack the goods inside and remove and lock it. But no, you see them acting like animals they are, destroying people's properties. Sometimes I look, I say, why are these people so animalistic like this? You see them, all of them carrying guns, doing shoulder like this, just for nothing. But when in the presence of unknown gunmen, they cry like babies. I don't understand. Listen, what they did in Aba today, what they did in Aba. Do you know that Nigerian police were going from street to street, destroying people's goods, properties? Your car, they destroy your car with gunboats. They spoil your. Oh God Almighty! Why? For nothing. Just nothing. Just to cause confusion, cause fear, let people beat, and tomorrow they will be calling you, oh yeah, the hoodlum, all these miscreants. Nigeria, foreigners don't understand Nigeria. I don't know. Nigeria is a hellhole. It's unique. They will send police and military on the street just for nothing. Any person you see just start destroying people's goods and kidnapping. You know how many of our people they kidnapped? They are talking just for nothing, no, for nothing. And when on government deals with them, you see some lunatics will start complaining. No, is a Biafran man, they are killing. But all these people doing this, they don't see them. They don't see them. Let me play for you this, please.
Hello, today is 8th of April 2021. This is happening live in Aba. Early this morning, some group of policemen and combined with the SARS, they are walking about destroying people's vehicles, all in the name of.
They are walking about destroying people's vehicles. I'm watching the video. I don't know what is making this noise. I don't know. Please, let me see. I think I have some. Wait, I'll be back. Please. I don't know what is making this static noise. I will be right back, please.
They took our brothers and sisters, they put them in jail. Without trial or court case, they are killing our fathers, our mothers every day. They are killing us in number. They want to stop our freedom, but the Elohim say no, that my people must go. Give us our freedom. Give us our freedom. Raise up the people that cheated for their freedom. When you're not in them any good, give us our freedom. And you say we are asking for too much. The freedom of our people, the life of innocent souls. Over 3 million people you kill because of genocide you're committing every day in our land. Elohim said we must go home. We love our mother's land, Biafra, oh oh. The land of rising sun, the blessed land of our Biafra. we are going home.
Whether the enemies like it or not, we are going home.
By the name of Chukwu,
Name of Chukwu, we are free.
whether the enemy likes it or not.
Whether the enemies like it or not,
Freedom,
we are going home.
freedom, in the name of Chukwu.
By the name of Chukwu, we are free.
No enemy can stop what Chukwu Ike has ordained.
Enemies like it or not, we are going
We believe in the name of Chukwu Ike.
name of Chukwu,
Chukwu Kashiganile. No one can battle with Chukwu Ikabiama. God of Biafra is powerful. His name is Elohim. We have nothing in common with you. Our culture is different from your own. Know it now. Our dressing is so different. We are different people. Let my people go. Go, go, go. We are the children of Biafra. We are unstoppable. We are the children of Biafra. We are untiable. Can't you see the handwriting of God in the wall? Can't you hear the sound of the marching of our foot? We are going home by the name of Chukwu Ikabiama.
Whether the enemies like it or not, we are going home.
By the name of Chukwu,
Name of Chukwu, we are free.
whether the enemy likes it or not.
Whether the enemies like it or not,
Freedom,
we are going home.
freedom, in the name of Chukwu.
By the name of Chukwu, we are free.
We are free in the name of Chukwu. Chukwu.
We are going home.
If you believe, say this with me.
By the name of Chukwu,
Chukwu Kashiganile. When we have no bomb, you call us terrorists. When we have no
I think the hissing sound, the static is gone. I think so. I think so. My voice should be coming out more clearer now. I think it's something concerning the plugs and the wires, something like that. Yeah, it's okay now. Okay, so as I want to play this clip, please let's start afresh. Remember, I'm talking about identifying the real hoodlums, miscreants, and criminals, because this word or these words, they use it. You see, even ordinary Nigerians are using it to identify the wrong people. Oh, these hoodlums, they stole my phone. No. They are not the real. They are not the real miscreants. The real miscreants are the Nigerian politicians. These are people without shame or neither honor. These are people that can do anything just to maintain power. Let me play this. How the Nigerian police, we are going in the streets of Aba today, for nothing, no provocation, nothing. They unleash them just to go continue harassing, destroying people's properties. And you ask yourself, what type of country is that? Where you have, they encourage political terrorism, state terrorism. That is what it is. They destroy people's properties for nothing. Nigeria is a place whereby somebody, they wake up in the morning and come and, because of your, maybe they see that you are against the governor of the state, his policies, or one thing, or the local government chairman, you challenge him, say why with this policy, or why would he do something like this? Before you know, the following day, they will send you notice that your house, in the next 24 hours, they will bring it down. And as before you finish reading the notice, you see caterpillars, they come. They pull down your house you have been living for 15 years. which no, they will not even allow you to take one pin out of it. And you see, what type of country is that? Because there is a country being controlled by the real hoodlums, miscreants, and criminals. Let me play you this clip. Listen attentively.
8th of April 2021. Early this morning, some group of policemen and combined with SARS, they are walking about destroying people's vehicle.
They are walking around destroying people's vehicles. I am watching it on the video. You know, today now they cannot do things with impunity like before, because unlike before, because today everybody is a journalist on social media. You just be showing what is happening. They go around the Nigerian police officially. They send the Nigerian police in the streets of Aba in Abia State to destroy people's properties. Just destroy. You see car, they use gun, boat, and hit on the car windscreen and smash the whole glasses. If you talk, if you speak, they can kill you. Everywhere. Please listen. Continue.
In the name of I don't know what they are looking for, but whatever they are looking for, I don't think that the population, people should suffer about it. What is going on? Huh? Why should they be destroying people's vehicle this way? People that didn't do anything to them. If they are looking for anybody, they should go and look for whosoever they are looking for. Huh? Why will all these things be going on this way? This morning, police SARS just destroying people's vehicle. Look at every people's livelihood. This is terrible. This early morning in Aba.
This is really terrible. People don't know what we are seeing, what we are passing through in that zoo. People don't know. Some people don't know. We have the most brutal set of people in this planet Earth against their own people. The most brutal set of people in this planet Earth against their own people. They just wake up one morning and they order from above. Just go on the street. Any person you see, bring them. If any person talk, just kill him. Smash people's shops. Destroy people's vehicles. That just like that for nothing. And you are telling me that when you see a pickpocket, you say no, he's a miscreant. No, you are wrong. The real miscreants are the Nigerian system, the Nigeria politicians, the Nigeria institution, the military, the police. They are the real miscreants, the hoodlums, miscreants, and the criminals. Remember, we are talking about identifying the real hoodlums, miscreants, and criminals. People. Now, Nigerians, they have one type of character. Sometimes you become confused with them. They use these words. Oh, IPOB, they are miscreants. Oh, yeah, these miscreants, I don't want to. They are miscreants, they are hoodlums. I don't want to be involved. But you are celebrating miscreants in your own life, in the whole system. You are rounded up with miscreants, hoodlums, and real criminals that are ruining everybody's lives. Where else can you see this kind of thing without people rising up and say, no, if it is death, let everybody die? But you can't do this. Nigeria is an entity, very awful entity. Very awful entity in this planet Earth. There is no other entity, no other country like Nigeria. Nigeria is peculiar. Evil. Where Britain just created evil. When we call a zoo, is an understatement. It's an evil entity. Where people's lives don't matter at all. Don't matter, don't count. Your life don't count. Do you understand? Let me play another clip.
They get away back at 100. But you know, the man they do and then one new cook I feel all this one. Policeman from CPS. Look at somebody on a shop here. Let's show on a shop here. Look at. Moto ya hapa kile. Moto mbele no. Le gani huko number 1 as it na Isukuru. The police na that. The police gile me. Ko sia moto ndem mad na aba. Na keke all the keke.
Look at what people are doing all the time is complaint to their oppressors. You know, our leader said something. He said, you can never beg your way out of oppression. You fight your way out of oppression. It's impossible. Complaining, oh, they are killing us. If the clip continues, you see where the man say, and I called the IG inspector, not the IG, is it the commissioner of police? And he said, okay, I'm sending my boy. How are you calling the person that is responsible for what you are suffering? You are going to him for him to save you. Do you see how foolish our people are? They celebrate their killers, their oppressors. Do you see it? The people that are killing them, these are out of ignorance because they fail to think. Because these hoodlums, the real hoodlums, the miscreants and criminals, they put the masses into perpetual poverty. Because that is with poverty they can control you. They put you in a cycle whereby you continue looking for what you and your children will eat. You don't have time for any other thing. Oh, you and your keke will be fighting all day long, day in, day out. You don't have time to even think about, but who gave this order? But who, there are questions a normal human being asks. Do you know why they don't ask all these questions? Because they are occupied. Their brains are occupied with, I don't know who is calling me. Please, and please, stop calling me. I have not opened my lines. I don't know why. I don't know why people, is it voluntary? I don't really understand. Now, people don't ask all these questions. Do you know why? Because their minds are occupied with what to eat, with their day-to-day activities. So they don't have anything left. Putting energy, working slavishly laborious. That is what I call it. Laboring slavishly. You labor, but you don't even have enough. What you have doesn't. So that you see, even 24 hours is not even enough for you because you don't even have. So when will you have time to start asking questions? If somebody come and start telling you that, oh boy, you see the source of your problem, you see. We need to ask questions. Why is this happening? Who gave this? He will tell you, I beg, I don't have time. I beg, as we are. No. As you are, look at, I have a passenger. This is a passenger of Okada. He want to go Azikiwe Road. And he off his Zoom. He don't have time to ask that question. Because of ignorance. And they have institutions put in place in order to promote the ignorance, the stupidity in our people. They have institutions like religion. These people that their glasses of their car, the glasses of their cars are shattered. They will go, many of them will go to the pastors and say, I have a misfortune today. Police people come and scatter my car just for nothing. I don't know what happened, who they are. I don't know what is happening. Their pastor will tell, it's your uncle in the village. He's against you. He is against you. That is why he sent these forces. Do you see they promote stupidity? And do you see how everything is interconnected? Do you see why we want our people, to be delivered from this primitive mindset. Delivered. Do you understand? Now, the real miscreants, the real hoodlums and criminals are the people in power in Nigeria. Look at how they sent police to go and start destroying people's properties, shattering people's cars just for nothing. During the COVID-19, they were shooting people, shoot to kill, destroying people's properties. Oh God Almighty! And today, you see, do you know that in Akwa Ibom, the military, they were bombing since yesterday. They have been bombing villages, communities in Akwa Ibom, killing people just for nothing. These are the real hoodlums, miscreants, and criminals. In Benue State, the same thing. They are bombing. Oh, they are looking for ESN. They are bombing everywhere, killing people. You will not see a Chinese television journalist to go there and ask what is happening. Why are you doing this? People will not ask. They are bombing Benue State as we are speaking, and Akwa Ibom. They send military into communities in order to kill people, harass people, kill people for nothing, destroy people's livelihoods. And you are telling me that this is a country that's supposed to exist? All these hoodlums, the miscreants know what they know in the name of politicians is to crush, kill people. They don't want to go to the grassroots of issues and start saying, let us treat it, because no, they are black people, they are Nigerians. That is why, do you see any person that tells you after speaking even good, he tell you that we have to we have to continue doing Nigeria will be great. Know that person is a miscreant. It's one of the miscreants, the hoodlums and the criminals. It's one of them, because they know that Nigeria have no remedy. They know a place whereby one person, Sajuana of Sokoto, is in control of the whole traditional rulers in a democracy. In a place whereby we have different traditional rulers everywhere, different tribes, but one person, one tribe is lording it over since 1960, since independence till today. Why? Before independence, he was not lording it over Oni of Ife, because there was no Nigeria. Before the amalgamation, who knows who is Sajuana of Sokoto? Nobody knows him in the south. Do you understand? But it's because of due to one Nigeria, due to that entity called Nigeria, now they handed everything. They have access. Fulani headsmen killers, the terrorists, they can now come to your land in the south under the guise of one Nigeria, to the full glare of everybody. Because the miscreants, the hoodlums, and the criminals are in charge. They are in power. So stop referring to ordinary, petty, hungry thieves as hoodlums and criminals. No, they are not. The people, the real criminals are the politicians. They send out police and the military in order to kill citizens. Your life doesn't matter to them. Your life doesn't matter to them. Let me play this another clip, please. Let me play this before I continue. This clip you have.
When you take the history of...
Listen. This man is an Hausa man. Oh, yes, he might be another non-Hausa, but he is a Northerner. He's saying the truth. Listen to him, please. Because what we are doing is ricocheting in the minds of people. Listen.
When you take the history of Nigeria, from the very beginning, when we were amalgamated, to the very beginning we became a nation, we got it altogether wrong.
Do you hear him? The basic problem we have is the wrongful amalgamation. Everything. That is why, when we talk about, the foundation of Nigeria is flawed. Some ignorance might not understand it. Listen to this man, please. I will come.
You bring in people of different culture, different beliefs, different social.
Mahdi Shehu. He's an Hausa man. The man's name is Mahdi Shehu. You understand? He's an Hausa man. Go on.
Different milieu, different outlooks, merge them together by force to form a nation. Only the initial builders of Nigeria had a clear vision and a mission, devoid of any sentiment. Soon thereafter, it became clear that it was a wrong union. It was.
Are you seeing? You know why we play this type of, we ricochet it here on Radio Biafra? For you to know that it is not what we have been saying here since. We are always right. We have been always right. Do you understand? We have been always right. The day before yesterday, surprisingly, Owazirike said it. He confirmed it. They asked him, it's a direct question. So what you are saying now that Nnamdi Kanu have been right? He said yes. Unfortunately, I didn't know, but now I understand that Nnamdi Kanu is right, and I have been always wrong. He said it in a clear word or clear phrase, clear statement. No mincing words, no being politically correct. This man too is ricocheting what we have been preaching here for ages. What our leader started with, that the foundation of Nigeria is fundamentally flawed. Because there is no way you can bring in force people with different value systems to live together by force. You force them. What you get, the resultant effect you get, criminals, hoodlums, and miscreants everywhere in form of leaders. Listen, continue listening. You will understand. Listen.
It was a union that was not properly negotiated. We could have remained a great country if we had isolated our own identities, peculiarities, culture, while contributing to build a nation just like America. But we ended up having people from one generation, one set of leaders to another, everybody coming with a vision and a mission, and destroy the previous ones he made, even if they are good, because they are put in place by an imaginary enemy. Secondly, we have a nation where we celebrate criminals.
We celebrate criminals. We celebrate miscreants. We celebrate criminals. We celebrate hoodlums. And these hoodlums are the ones that we turn around and call righteous people hoodlums. Do you see how the world is? Do you see how they have turned people? Nnamdi Kanu is a hoodlum. This hoodlum. Because they know that he is exposing them. They know that what he's saying is the reality, is the truth, is factual, is scientific. But they want to cancel him in your mind because they know that you as a people, you are ignorant, gullible, and docile, pliable. So that you believe, when they turn black into white, they create illusions and you believe them. Nigerians celebrate criminals. That is from the word of this man, Shehu Mahdi. Shehu Mahdi. That is the name of the man. Okay, go on.
It is only in Nigeria that somebody will clearly steal and loot hugely from the public treasury. And then after some times, you see him receiving national honors.
Of course. Of course. So, somebody, a criminal, but he is receiving national honor. That's it. Just like the Code of Conduct Commission chairman in Abuja, I think last week, the poor parking lot guard is telling him, Oga, please park your car small. Just go on, put it in the right way so that others also will be good. Who are you? Do you know who you are talking to? You are a refrat, you are a miscreant, you are this. I will jail you for 1,000 years. No person will talk about you. Do you know who I am? Because they know that Nigerians celebrate criminals. If it is other countries, there and then, it doesn't matter the type of police people guiding him. How many are there? There and then, people will bring him down direct. And he gave that man slap. The slap even sounded very high to somebody that was videoing from, I think, upstate. We had the sound very well. And he is the person that turned around to call police that these people are trying to detain him. They left him and they started detaining poor people. Do you see what Nigeria is? Now, how do you tell me that these people that are here? No, you see how everybody is religious, both the Muslims and Christians, but all are liars and criminals. Do you see how it works? These people now, they are the people that will go to the mosque and they give them the front seat. They go to the churches, they will stay in the front seat. The pastors and the imams will be celebrating them. But these are criminals. And how can a country like that progress? How can a country like that? Just tell me. Sometimes if we talk in a harsh voice, now sometimes it's out of the feeling. But now I cool down. I'm coming down to ask, please, can you tell me, how can a place like that progress, where there is absolute injustice, no equity? You will see, because of the social status of somebody, he can draw gun and kill another person, and the police will hear him and even go and arrest the parents of the victim, the parents or the siblings of the dead person. They will go and arrest them, say, why you insulted Oga? They will charge you with one thing or the other. How do you think that country can progress? Have we forgotten about one of the guard of Baja Biamila that shot and killed somebody, a newspaper vendor, sometime last year? Here we remind you, in a cool voice, I'm reminding you. Have you forgotten? Have people come and ask? Have people ask what is the situation? The situation report. Have journalists also come around and start asking questions? What happened? What is the situation report about this man, this citizen that was gunned down just for nothing? Because he's guiding, he's a policeman following the Senate, Senate President Baja Biamila. That life has been cut, is gone. And the parents and the siblings, the relations of that man, is in perpetual pain. If he's married, the wife and the children, they are in perpetual pain. No person cares, because life doesn't matter in Nigeria. Because why? People are being ruled by criminals, hoodlums and miscreants. But they start looking for wrong criminal. They label people, righteous people, they label them criminals. Whereas the real criminals are these people. Is there any question? What is the situation report about that? It's gone. That person, he cannot even do their 24 hours if he's really arrested. It's gone. Finish. Life doesn't matter in Nigeria. It doesn't matter. It's a quagmire, because people are ruled and controlled by hoodlums, miscreants and criminals, hardened ones. the whole politicians. Do you understand? Continue listening.
You see him being given chieftaincy titles. You see him being called king, prince, or an emir. That is an indicator that we are yet to be there. We also form a nation. Only the initial builders of Nigeria had a clear vision and a mission, devoid of any sentiment. Soon thereafter, it became clear that it was a wrong union.
It was a wrong union. People they are starting to understand. Nigeria is a wrong union. How many people can really, really understand this? But it's coming. Nigeria is a very wrong union. Therefore, when you see the British High Commission trying to tell you, to teach you how Nigeria should be one, can somebody muster a courage and tell her, ma'am, thank you for your help, or you tried, but let me tell you, Nigeria is a wrong union, as this man is beautifully saying. Do you think that the British, they love you? Can you in all honesty, do you think that Europeans, thousands of kilometers, they love you more than you love yourselves? Do you honestly believe that? Do you honestly believe that? We all know that what they are doing is just to maintain their Royal Niger Company, their interests. As it's a business, their business interests. Please, for the sake of lives, to save lives and make Black Africa at least advance, Nigeria should be destroyed, because it started in a wrong union. Please, can somebody tell me, the Obi of Onitsha, how can you be in your own domain? One Nigeria now make you to be subservient to the Sardauna of Sokoto. Only of Ife, which the respect you have with your people and even our others. Now, due to be one Nigeria, now they force you to be subservient to the Sultan of Sokoto. What about Oba of Benin? Oba of Benin that is well respected. Oba of Benin that was not controlled before the advent of white man. All of a sudden, because of Nigeria's setting, now you are answerable. You are subservient to the Sardauna of Sokoto. That's it for eternity. As long as Nigeria is concerned, as long as Nigeria lasts, you are subservient to the Sardauna of Sokoto. Can't you ask yourself, please? You listening to me with brain? I think you have brain in your skull. Ask yourself, why is it so? Somebody from the Sahel is controlling everybody. Why is it so? The reason is because of Nigeria. Nigeria is being handled by real hoodlums, miscreants, and criminals. That is why you have no life in Nigeria. Continue listening.
It was a union that was not properly negotiated. We could have remained a great country if we had isolated our own identities, peculiarities, culture, while contributing to build a nation just like America. But we ended up having people from one generation, one set of leaders to another, everybody coming with a vision and a mission, and destroy the previous ones he met, even if they are good, because they are put in place by an imaginary enemy. Secondly, we have a nation where we celebrate criminals. It is only in Nigeria that somebody will clearly steal and loot hugely from the public treasury, and then after some times you see him receiving national honors. You see him being given chieftaincy titles. you see him being called king, prince, or an emir. That is an indicator that we are yet to be there. We also have a complacent followership, a followership that is satisfied with collecting 500 naira to vote, 1,000 naira to vote, a bar of soap, a tin of milk. On that basis, he surrenders his franchise. It means we are not conscious of our civic duties and responsibilities as a nation. Majority of the common people that are complaining now are also contributing to the destruction of the country.
Do you see what he's saying? Oh, this. You see, you know what this man is saying here? That people are satisfied collecting peanuts, 1,000 naira, 500 naira, in the name of, it's our money, in order to go and vote, in order to maintain these criminals in office, because they are not conscious. Do you know what it means? The people are not enlightened. We go round and round, and it boils down to enlightenment. Lack of enlightenment. People believe, majority of the people, they have been programmed to believe that their stomach is the only thing they have. Just fill that stomach now. You can sell your birthright, you don't care, just let that stomach be filled now. After selling your birthright and filling your stomach, when you are hungry in the next 2 hours, now you hustle for another thing. That is the way they are conditioned to live, due to gullibility and lack of consciousness. That is lack of enlightenment. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is the reason why what we preach here is gospel, enlightenment, so that you can endure hunger and be a dignified person. You can be a poor person, but when they come to bribe you with even 10 million naira, you refuse. Out of dignity, you say, I will not do it. I will not do it. Due to my honor. Because you are enlightened mind. Other people, they can see you as, now you are a mugu. What? You reject this money? You say, no. On my honor, I cannot, receive that thing. Until we have majority of people in our land that are enlightened, I'm telling you, it will still be very far. That is why sometimes I laugh. I read some comments sometimes. People will be asking, oh, you are talking. Only tell us when Biafra will come. I look at them, I pity. I say, when Christ was on earth, when he looked at the people and wept. There was a place he did so. He did the burial of Lazarus. He looked at the people with pity and wept. Because, you know why he wept? Because he saw ignorance in them. Oh, he wept. He wept for the people. The same thing when I read that kind of thing, I sigh. I say, oh, ignorance is at work. How possible is it that people will start understanding, having and being enlightened? Now you see things will be moving. You see people will start thinking in the right way. That is the most important thing. You see people will stop rejecting if to come and vote. People will say, no, I will not come to campaign. To be shared one cup of rice. People will not go. They will say, what? No. When people do this, the politicians will simply run away. They will know that, oh, these people, they are now wise. Because another thing that will happen is to hunt for them and kill them. They will start immediately, they will start running away. But how can you do it? Do you see? Sometimes I wonder, I say, look, how did the Europeans did this? During their own time, there was nothing like a computer, social media, or internet, even television. There was nothing like television. In the 14th, 15th century, nothing like television. Even ordinary radio, nothing like radio. Even no printing press itself. You see printing. Printing press, I think it started in 16th century. The first printing press in England. And the first printed book is the Bible, King James Version, the original one, ordered by the King James. So, what am I trying to say? How did these people spread the gospel of enlightenment? Writing, they wrote books, writing, ordinary writing, just the way Almajiri used to write now. They use papyrus pens. You know, they stick, they sharpen it. Now they mix, they grind the charcoal or other colors, something colors with it. Now they put it. Hasul, the way Almajiris are writing today. They will use that stick, they will dip in that ink. And they will write, you know where before you write three colors, something colors with it. Now they put it. Hasul, the way Almajiris are writing today. They will use that stick, they will dip in that ink. And they will write, you know where before you write three colors, something colors with it. Now they put it. Hasul, the way Almajiris are writing today. They will use that stick, they will dip in that ink. And they will write, you know where before you write three colors, something colors with it. Now they put it. Hasul, the way Almajiris are writing today. They will use that stick, they will dip in that ink. And they will write, you know where before you write three colors, something colors with it. Now they put it. Hasul, the way Almajiris are writing today. They will use that stick, they will dip in that ink. And they will write, you know where before you write three colors, something colors with it. Now they put it. Hasul, the way Almajiris are writing today. They will use that stick, they will dip in that ink. And they will write, you know where before you write three colors, something colors with it. Now they put it. Hasul, the way Almajiris are writing today. They will use that stick, they will dip in that ink. And they will write, you know where before you write three colors, something colors with it. Now they put it. Hasul, the way Almajiris are writing today. They will use that stick, they will dip in that ink. And they will write, you know where before you write three colors, something colors with it. Now they put it. Hasul, the way Almajiris are writing today. They will use that stick, they will dip in that ink. And they will write, you know where before you write three colors, something colors with it. Now they put it. Hasul, the way Almajiris are writing today.
You are shooting up. When we move around the streets with our flag, full of terrorists, let me know, let me know. We are the children of Biafra. We are unstoppable. We are the children of Biafra. We are undeniable. Can't you see the handwriting of God in the wall? Can't you hear the sound of the marching of our foot? We are going home. They took our brothers and sisters, they put them in jail. Without trial or court case, they are killing our fathers, our mothers every day. They are killing us in number. They want to stop our freedom, but the Elohim say no, that my people must go. Give us our freedom. Give us our freedom. Right of the people that cheated for their freedom. When you're not in them any good, give us our freedom. And you say we are asking for too much. The freedom of our people, the life of innocent souls. Over 3 million people you kill because of genocide you're committing every day in our land. Elohim said we must go home. The land of rising sun, the blessed land of Biafra. We are going home.
Whether the enemy's life in or not, we are going home.
By the name of Chupo,
They want to go pick up land. We are free.
whether the enemy likes it or not.
Whether the enemy's life in or not,
Freedom,
we are going home.
freedom, in the name of Chupo.
They want to go pick up land. We are free.
No enemy can stop what Chupo Ike has proclaimed.
Enemy's life in or not, we are going
We
home.
believe in the name of Chupo Ike.
They want to go pick up
Chupo Asiyanile.
This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. I don't know. I was rudely interrupted. I didn't even know. I don't know what is happening, but we are Biafrans. We must continue. We don't give up. I was speaking without knowing that my system, I don't know what happened to it, but we must continue. I think I am on now. I'm okay now. I'm okay now. I received many complaints that my voice was repeating, of which I think is updated now. So what I was saying before, remember we are talking about the topic of my submission today that said identifying the real hoodlums, miscreants and criminals. I was saying before I was rudely interrupted that look, the Europeans, they suffered. The Europeans, they suffered to enlightenment. That time there was nothing like a telephone, no, even no radio, no television, nothing, no radio wave, no satellite. You know, this satellite, cable, you know, is something that that came yesterday. I think it was in the 80s. The first satellite that the first the news media that was able to transmit through cable, through satellite. Do you know which station? It's CNN. It's in the 80s. Yesterday. So, you know, when you see the world, the advancement we have today, you think he has been there for thousands of years. But it was yesterday. Before televisions were, you know, analog. It was not satellite. That is why you know, televisions, you know, they close. They have time of closing. Maybe 12, 1 midnight and open 4. Sometimes Saturday is 1 o'clock. They open by 1. So, let me continue. What am I trying to say? The price of enlightenment obtained by the European, because that is the secret of their success till today. They don't want to tell it to anybody. They don't want to tell Africans, and they don't want to, even Africans, they don't want to know, because they are making money. They are benefiting from the stupidity and the foolishness of the African populations. They themselves, those in power, the real miscreants, the real hoodlums, the real criminals, they are benefiting with the Europeans. Misery, the stupidity and foolishness of people in darkness. Do you understand? Imagine, I say I was imagining, I used to imagine how only people that wrote book with papyrus pen, you know, papyrus pen, I described it before, just like a stick which you sharpen at the end to be like a sharp pointed. Now you do your ink, whether black or red or indigo, put it the same way the Almajiris are writing today. They will go, they will put it in, dip it in the ink and start writing. Do you know how many words will you write before you dip again? It's a very tedious work. But these Europeans, these enlightened Europeans, all these things never deterred them. Maybe the time they were writing all these books about enlightenment, how human beings are created equal, how, these kings, we are living in a physical world that we should control. Why should somebody be controlling everybody? Saying that he is divine, that he is a divine person, he comes from God as a king, and the kingship becomes hereditary. The same way Sadona of Sokoto is controlling everybody, every traditional ruler in Nigeria, and it's hereditary. If he die, another person that comes there, he continues controlling every Nigerian. Do you see that? Do you see that we are still backwards in medieval period in Nigeria, as far as you answer in Nigerian? Do you understand that? No, maybe you don't. These Europeans, this enlightened mindsets, what is important there is that, what I see is that enlightened mindset, nothing deters them. You see our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he was not deterred by criticism, by insult, by people calling him a scammer. He wasn't deterred because he's enlightened. The same way Samuel Sankara did. He wasn't deterred by his people being 90% illiterates. He wasn't deterred. That thing didn't deter him. When an enlightened fellow is doing something, other there will be caricature from people, stupid set of people, just like in the Bible. When is it? There was one time, is it Tobiah and Sanballat? They were laughing. Somebody said, "How can you build this thing? Oh, you're too small. You want to rebuild the temple? Oh, how you don't even have you don't even eat belefu? How can you?" They always laugh an enlightened mind, but because he's enlightened, he is determined to continue what he's doing. That is what the Europeans did. Do you see the tedious job of completing a book, even if it is a scroll of equivalent of maybe 20 pages of pamphlet, writing it with hand. Now you write. Now continue writing, multiplying the book, because there is no photocopy machine that time. Nothing like machines. They continue, no printing, no printer. The first printed book in the whole world is the Bible, King James Version, in 16th century. Do you understand that? That was when printing machine was invented. So that time there was no printing, but these people, they were writing all these books in order to spread their ideology to people. That look, we need to change the way we reason. It wasn't easy. Maybe as the man was writing, one of them was writing the books one by one in his house. You see other people, other non-entities gather around him laughing. Oh boy, you say you want to change Europe? I beg. You want to pursue our king? You want to change our mentality? Now continue. Now let's see. Can you do? Now look at this man. This man don't even. I beg, go and look for what you and your children will eat. Forget this thing you are doing. You are just dreaming. The same way they cajoled our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now Radio Biafra. Hey, he's a scammer. Yeah, but today they are no more talking. Do you understand? That is when an enlightened fellow is on something, he continues. The Europeans, he took them, when they remember what it took them to become enlightened, you start thinking in another way around. It's not easy. And the blood flowed in the streets of Europe that time. They shed blood. They fought for it, for enlightenment. How dare you just imagine today in how difficult it is in order to even make Almajiris go to school, ordinary going to school, providing them every comfort. Imagine how difficult, because there are people that are always feeding on the miseries of these people that they call God, that they revere to as a God. Oh yeah, they are the imams, they are the malams. No, these people, how do you think that they will allow These people that they are controlling, the Almajiris, that revere them, that worship them, that they take commands from. How do you think that they will allow easily for them to go to school? So that their eyes will be open and their jobs their means of livelihood will be threatened. Now imagine, just put it in the time of the Europeans, what they went through. What they went through. Just imagine what they went through. The war they fought. It's not war about natural resources, no, about brain resources. If you never fight that war for brain resources, you can never have change. Ideological changes. You are nowhere. Have you ever seen any war in Africa? Black race. What is causing the war? No, ideology. People that are enlightened versus other. No. Every time it's natural resources. Oh, it's gold. Oh, it's our oil. Oh, it's our crude oil. Oh, we need to have control of it. That is idiocy, it's foolishness. Europeans, they fought wars. The most important revolutions and war they fought is ideological war. And the enlightened people, they defeated all those other ones. They came up. That is where they started making changes. Those that are against them, they use government, they slaughtered them. In French Revolution, in one time, in less than 3 years, they killed more than 20,000 people. The government killed. This is the effect, the tremor of revolution. You understand? For your information, it's not always a bed of roses. If you want to make positive changes, it's not a bed of roses. There must be, that is why when I see all these people, then let us say, we don't want to war. Let us stay in peace. You stay in peace at what cost? At the cost of your head. You want to continue staying in slavery, just because of peace. You want peace. Now you put your head, okay, cut it off. You want peace. Are you not stupid? Before something must be right, before something must be good, it must be tough. It must be tough. After all, Samson said it. He said, out of something sweet, or out of something strong comes something sweet. It's a riddle. Out of something strong comes something sweet. That is it. You cannot have everything at the bed of roses. A life-changing ideology, a life freedom. That is thinking in another, making people believe that, look, you can do something as a human being. Convincing people, majority of the population, and you think that it's going to come with on a bed of roses. That is why I help you. We are here today, baptism of fire. The zoo police killing, military killing, still doing the same to today. Saboteurs yapping. They criticize, they sabotage every movement we are making till today. You know why? Because out of something strong comes something sweet. Do you understand? So, identifying the real hoodlums and miscreants. That is what I am speaking about, and in no distant time I'm going to open my lines. Any person that is telling you how Nigeria will be great is a hoodlum, is a miscreant, and is a criminal. Nigeria is a country that is the source of political terrorism to the citizens. Political terrorism is described as violent political behavior primarily designed to generate fear in the community. Let me finish playing that very beautiful analysis of this man. Sheikh Mahdi, your Mahdi. You listen to him, please.
In collaboration with the colleagues of the elites. While the elites are using the treasury, they are hailing them. Today, if a northerner were to be caught stealing 10 billion naira,
listen,
and he is taken to court, believe me honestly, you will see northern organizations northern elites, some of them saying that he is being persecuted because he's a northerner, because he's a Muslim. We also
do you see why Nigeria can never move forward? Any person that is telling you how Nigeria will be move forward, this and that, is an evil person. He's a criminal. Oh, Onyoshiko. Do you see it? Oh God Almighty.
So we had such an incident. I can give you, if you give me time. A former managing director of a bank in Nigeria, in northern Nigeria, in between his wife, his house girl, his younger brother, himself, stole 3 billion naira directly from shareholders' money.
Are you listening to the real criminals, miscreants, and hoodlums? Are you listening to them? Are you listening to the real people? But today they will tell you, no, the jailbreak, where criminals run away from. No, these are not real criminals. No, they are not real criminals. The real criminals are the people that created the situation. Why because many of them, most of them are innocent people. Nigeria is a very evil place. You can be moving on the streets, they just arrest you for something you don't even know. Before you know, they frame you up. The following day, from cell to coming out, they say you see guns in that you are using assorted rifles in order to do armed robbery. You don't even know. You will not even know where you start denying. Before you know, Chinese television journalists will be asking, how many robberies have you done? How many robberies? They have tortured you to that anything they ask you, you agree. Okay, how many times have you killed? You say, okay, I've killed only 3 times. They say, okay, record. Okay, the police is working. That is Nigeria. And they will dump you into jail if they didn't kill you. Whereas the real miscreants, hoodlums and criminals, they are in the helms of affairs, lavishing the lives of people. We need to be enlightened in order to understand fully this, in order to understand the repercussion of this set of people being in the helms of affairs of Nigeria, of people's lives. Do you understand? This man started by saying that the amalgamation of Nigeria is a forceful union that shouldn't have been. Which means everything that is going on there, corruption, this and that, is because of that forceful union. Therefore, what do you do? The only solution is to do what? To, liquidate that forceful union first. Now, if we want to come back, we come back and discuss, negotiate if we want to be together. On what terms? But no, they want to patch it. I'm not patch on the leak. Listen.
Allegedly.
Yeah. No. Yeah, just wait. He was taken to court. And he appeared.
What happened? What happened? Why this? Why this? Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes this system, but I will, let me use another system. Another phone. Yes, it's working here.
That himself stole 3 billion naira directly from shareholders' money.
Allegedly.
Yeah. No. Yeah, just wait. He was taken to court. And he appeared only once. Before the next adjournment date, two prominent Islamic scholars, a member of Johnathan Islam, and an elder went and visited the president, interceded on his own behalf. By the next adjournment date, the Attorney General entered a notice of prosecute in his own favor. 4 years after,
and that was the end of the case.
4 years after, I saw his name with OON, without being extended presidential political diplomacy, without degazetting his name. Until they degazetted him, I still have the gazette. He has not been degazetted. 9 years after, another governor from South, maybe he was looking for GCON because this one was giving OON for stealing 3 billion naira. That Southern State governor stole 30 billion naira.
Okay.
he was also charged to court. South Elders Forum, members of the Christian Association of Nigeria, Secretary General of Khan visited Mr. President in the villa. I still have the video on NTA. They said, Mr. President, our son being persecuted. The money he said had been stolen by him. Does that money belong to the federal government or to the state government? And the president said the money belongs to you. They said he is our son, we have forgiven him. And that's the end of the story. As if Islam and Christianity is about stealing and looting the public treasury. Until we dispose of this mentality of using religion to intimidate government and to intimidate other people, we have a very, very long way to go. We must not wear the face of Moses and hang the heart of Pharaoh if we want this country to grow.
Okay, we'll go on a break. When we come back.
And the country will never grow, because you have said it all at the beginning. You started a country, a forceful union is impossible. Are you hearing the real identities of the real hoodlums? The real hoodlums, the miscreants and criminals. Have you heard it? It's not when you said, no, these are hoodlums. No. Look at how the police people just woke up early in the morning, start attacking people's vehicles, shattering the glasses, houses, shops, burning people's house shops in Akwa Ibom. In Akwa Ibom. In Aba. In Benue. And you are telling me that you have let's continue one Nigeria. This either we kill this Nigeria or Nigeria will kill everybody. Everybody that is, that is unfortunate enough to find himself in that entity. I'm telling you. But be wise, because IPOB, we are leading the fight in order to destroy Nigeria that wants to destroy us all. This is where I'm going to stop. I will be right back before I open my lines.
Can't you see the handwriting of God in the wall? Can't you hear the sound of the marching of our food? We are going home. They took our brothers and sisters, they put them in jail. Without trial or court case, they are killing our fathers, our mothers every day. They are killing us in number. They want to stop our freedom, but the Elohim say no, that my people must go. Give us our freedom. Give us our freedom. It's right of the people that cheated for their freedom. When you're not in them any good, give us our freedom. And you say we are asking for too much. The freedom of our people, the life of innocent souls. Over 3 million people you kill because of genocide you're committing every day in our land. Elohim said we must go home. We love our mother's land, Biafra, the land of rising sun, the blessed land of our Biafra. We are going home.
Whether the enemy's life is or not, we are going home.
By the name of Chukwu,
we are free.
whether the enemy likes it or not, freedom,
We are going
freedom, in the name of Chukwu.
we are free.
No enemy can stop what Chukwu Ike has ordained.
We are going
We believe in the name of Chukwu. Chukwu Kashiganile. No one can battle with Chukwu Ikabiama. God of Biafra is powerful. His name is Elohim. We have nothing in common with you. Our culture is different from your own. No, we different. We are different people. Let my people go, 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 go. We are the children of Biafra. We are unstoppable. We are the children of Biafra. We are untiable. Can't you see the handwriting of God in the wall? Can't you hear the sound of the marching of our foot? We are going home by the name of Chukwuki Kabiama.
Whether the enemy's planting or not, we are going home.
By the name of Chukwuki,
We are free.
whether the enemy likes it or not.
Whether the enemy's planting or not,
Freedom,
we are going
freedom, in the name of Chukwuki.
by the name of
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program. The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Okay. Mazi Johnathan, udo chukwu okike abịama. Chimara mma aha ya ama. Chi ahụ kere eluigwe ka elu ụwa ka ala ndị mmụọ. Anyanwụ ekuku ka osimiri. That God who created the mountain. That God who created both. That God who created Adeboye. That God who created Jesus. Now the same God who created every creation. Now our Papa. Now we Biafra. Now our Papa. Dara. My Johnathan, you said how to identify hoodlums, miscreants, and the criminals. Very simple. Mazi Nnamdi, let the lion fall because you know that talk I'm with the joke. Because the man is there, he said that, check his eyes. He said his own security network, American security network, talk to the whole world, say they don't kill any person for Lekki. Then just take them. You tell us say nobody go save us, so now we go save ourselves. And my name is Chukwuka. I'm from Umowa, Olu province, Biafra land. And they come from other province, Biafra, the land of our ancestors. Get them back. Fulani no go take one plot from Biafra and Dara. Biafra, see, man Johnathan, the real miscreants, the real hoodlums, and the real criminals, not only these governors, not only all these kings. Now the pastors, you say Adeboye. Wait there for the whole world. Come back and for our land here. And come tell us our own of the real original spiritual power where our ancestors the devil and beg they left for us. Dara. You see, 1 John chapter 5, verse 5, verse 11, verse 12, verse 20, and verse 21. I repeat, 1 John chapter 5, from verse 1 to end. Let those verses be recorded. The only Messiah, when we get in our leader, when we shall be in left, Nnamdi, my father, now when our papa took what he can't be a man, now our papa Dara and the common also so I'm a doer in there for our land here. You did them the job to Biafra. Now let every pastor today not be Jesus again. Now there's a Nnamdi Kanu get the one Pope. You must step down for them to replace you, Dara. You see,
thank you, my brother. Please round up.
From verse 1 to end. Do you see verse 3 to verse 6? Do you see verse 9, verse 11, and verse 16? That is final. Therefore, come. They say no one see any police take off for him papa land there. They just say no one see any military, any police station where we see where they kill anybody around. Maybe bother die. Then, There for bush, we will be the followers. We there for inside the town. So you see, our leader said in the broad daylight for the sharp black Dara, they go prison. They carry urine of women pour for them.
Mazi, round up. Mazi, can you hear me? Please round up.
Killing Papa in my 7 days. That's all I feel on that. I don't say I'm no Enshoku one talk. I say so for la madam. Never like it. Let's go check on our corner. To a good hole, upon the Sunday, I was a good one at the Tasha. A problem to get a mother of another equipment. That's like a work at South from Pope. For now, to buy them. Only to don't have the you know, so we see that there, I don't put in our fire. But we see,
thank you very much. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, can you unmute yourself? Are you there?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear.
Please go on. I've been shouting. Go on.
Oh, so sorry. Yeah, good evening, great friends all over the world. I still remain smart, JJ, calling from Harbor in Kefalan. Mazi, in fact, this discussion today is quite an interesting one. And I want to start by saying that the essence of life is not to eat, grow old, and die as sustainable in this contraption called Nigeria today. And that is why you find out that every politician is going for their stomach. In fact, everyone that have opportunity to grab something, grab for their stomach, without consciously thinking about how to improve their life standards. Now, because the world is an ever-changing place, so it's not static. But how come in the contraption called Nigeria, the only thing people think about is how to eat food? As if the essence of life is just food and food. But yet they want to ride on the best car. Yet they want to go to overseas, to get good medical treatment. Yet they want to live in the best house. People, put great effort to make sure that those things are, invented. But it is unfortunate that it can't work in this contraption because you have a case study of gangsterism, hoodlums and criminals everywhere. For instance, you have professors who are supposed to be, innovation, peddlers in the country, but they abuse so-called professors abuse rigging election for illiterates to be in power. Now, for instance, look at the case of the base that was stolen some time ago in the red chambers. The very man that came in with dogs, hoodlums, criminals into that red chamber is still an honorable member, so to say. Till tomorrow, they are the real criminals. They are the real hoodlums everywhere. But one thing that our people have failed to realize is that wisdom is better than many weapons of war. Your ability to reason, your ability to go beyond the lines, to discern issues. For instance, from the interview granted by that HAUSA man. Now, in the closing remark, there is something that the presenter said, allegedly, and he said no. Because these are the vocabularies, the words they use to mislead people, to bamboozle people, to believe lies. Somebody is telling you that this thing happened, and when the case was taken to court, you are saying allegedly. Allegedly means that, yes, events may have happened, but there is no proof to show that it happened. For instance, incidents in Owerri today, tomorrow the report will be allegedly, as if there were no policemen saying, shooting, destroying the state. The facts are very, very glaring. And yet, people will sit quietly and hope somehow, like most of their pastors will tell them, go and pray, it's going to be better. All these people are colluded. They are all partners in crime to enslave people, to make sure that people are demented, to make sure that people don't sit outside the box, to liberate themselves from, this shit that is for Nigeria. It is so bad. It is so bad. But thank God because IPOB is here. Thank God for our leader. It is a painstaking thing to actually bring down people from illusion and mediocrity, which our leader have done. Tomorrow, IPOB still, because of trying to liberate people from mental slavery. How can you say things is going to be all right when there is no framework on ground to make changes? Tomorrow they will tell you they will increase for it. Tomorrow they will tell you they will not pay whatever they call it. And yet, every day they keep increasing the price of oil. And people will sit back and listen to these animals, these criminals, these vandals, these gangsters, these hoodlums. That things will be all right. Just tell me how it can be all right. Just tell me. Because they have made people to live life over the years that even the so-called, can you imagine today somebody who claims to be educated, for instance, is trying to bring narrative to tell me to convince people that what IPOB is looking for is, would I say, amnesty. And I told him, you are a blatant liar. Because we are looking for total, from this useless contraption that you people who call Nigeria. And this person claims to be a high-profile politician. And he thinks that what IPOB is for is to get what kind of amnesty? The people that are giving amnesty, where are they today? That the bandits, Boko Haram, terrorists, what they are looking for is amnesty because some people in the Niger Delta are giving amnesty. Can you see the narrative to use to enslave people mentally? And yet people don't want to rise up from the shackles of darkness to at least stand for the right thing. Today you see police on their own, they went out, and tomorrow they will say, oh, nobody gave orders. They didn't know who gave the orders. But you march to the street. Now, but because many of the times our people are naive, that the best form of defense is bad. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
It is so sad, so sad.
Very sad
so
indeed,
sad.
Honestly. Like what you said, what they did in Aba, you will see tomorrow the so-called miscreants, the government, which are the real criminal, they will come and tell you that, no, it's not police. These people are not real policemen. No person was deployed. And they are NCs because they are all criminals and hooligans. Caller on WhatsApp, please give us your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program.
Mazi Johnathan, thank you very much for your efforts since all this while. Are you listening to me?
The whole world is listening. Go
on. This is a call from Japan. I don't need to mention my name because of security reasons. You know what I'm saying? So, I want to assure you.
Is it security from the Japanese or from you are in Japan and you don't want to mention your name for security? Or are you?
Yes, for Japan. No, for Japan here. I mean for Japan here.
Okay. I hope you are part of our family there.
Of course, 100%.
Okay, go on. That's what I want to hear. Go on.
Family member. So you see all this thing going on. We're on ground here. We don't need to talk much, but we are assuring you, the people of Japan are assuring you, people or the Biafran people, that whatever is going on there, we are watching everything. We don't need to talk much, but the fact is that the world have seen what is happening in Biafra land, and they keep mute. the best way is to listen to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have to follow his ways. But the fact is that this Japan we are living, these politicians are not coming here. They don't used to come here. I don't know why. I don't know why they don't used to come, because if they come here, they will be carrying corpses every day. Because here is only 7 years imprisonment. We're not afraid of any politician or any governor or anybody that comes here. Let them come to Japan. Let them visit Japan and see what we can do for them. Let them come here. We are talking with authority, because once they come here, we have already volunteered ourselves to die with them here in Japan. It's 7 years imprisonment. They should bear it in mind. But it's very, very unfortunate that they don't used to come here. But if there's any way we can have information about their coming to Japan, I bet you, the Biafra people will hear the best news, the ugly news, not the best news. But let me thank you for your effort. You have been putting for the restoration of Biafra. We know what we are doing here. We are not joking. We are not. I'm assuring you, but I will give you a direct call at my own time. I will talk to you direct, to Mazi Johnathan.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
and
Mazi.
Keep on keeping on. Yeah, keep on keeping on. I'll give you a direct call to tell you whom I am. It's not a joke. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you. I remember.
Keep it on. Yeah, keep it on. Remember blessed too. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We must continue. You know, there's something like the other caller, the second to the last caller. The essence of our living, the essence of why you are living. I'll come to you, please. It's not only to eat and drink and grow old and die. No, no, no. The world is an ever-changing place. And what is contributing to the changes? Human beings living in it. So you must contribute. If you want to be referred to as a real human being, you must contribute to the positive changes that is happening in the world. That is it. It's very simple. If you're only there for your comfort, you eat, you drink, you buy your car, build your house, and there ends it. There's no difference between you and an animal, like a dog. Because it's the same thing. Only it himself, him alone, eats, drink, reproduce, and that's it. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi, welcome to the program. Please, the platform is yours.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. My name is Simon. I am calling from America. May you bless every IPOB family members and the whole Biafra working for the restoration of the kingdom of Biafra. May He bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Bless His going out and coming in. He said, Mazi Johnathan, sometimes when you see things that is going on and Nigeria, I see Nigeria as a tumba. Atumba, they call it. All those wounds that doesn't heal. That is what Nigeria is, and they think that can heal. They think that Nigeria can be good one day. I started hearing it and story, but thank God I meet some men those days. They tell me never believe on it. This unknown soldier, maybe today we start to hear him. Don't they hear him from Biafra mouth? Now Hindu he say Nigeria killing mama. They deny him, say unknown soldier. So Nigeria are where they deny the truth and doing every guarantee to pad the truth. You see what the HAUSA man is saying? One day everybody will come to IPOB position. I know there will be opposition, but thank God to foresee things people don't see before, or make some people at least now reasoning. He's questioning the Nigerian amalgamation. They know it's fraud. Even the British eat themselves. They know amalgamation of Nigeria, the southern protectorate, and that they know is their greatest mistake. And to be hurting them, they have still loot everything, but that thing that brings them up will still drag them down. So I see some people now making speculation, elation, this and that. That's the only way they hold you. And every day you are voting for your enslavement. Every time you vote, every 4 years is vote. They loot treasure, nothing. They start afresh. How long can we continue like this? And there are some things we black people, Africans don't think about. Is it revolution? Is it revolution? Or questioning the oppressive regime? That makes you human. That is when you are matured. In Europe here or in different part of the world, universities like we go and radicalize the idea. But in Nigeria these days, it's rubbish. I heard you talking about Tamon Sankara. Those days when we were the little one opportunity to visit Nigeria University that time. When we were in there isn't a family they call Biafra. BF, we call them BF. These are people that fight for freedom, but I don't know what they think these days. I don't know their mentality. That is why this is going on in our. We're supposed to. You see this movement. This is movement of their people, and they cannot stop. I listen to our leader when they say we cannot stop until we get what we want, and so shall it be. So if any of them thinking yapping like what they told us, they cajole us, deprive us for a lot of things, seize our things. Most of us, they know both home and abroad that are in this struggle. But they think they can break us, but they are not. They are not. We must be going because what we are doing is a rightful thing to do. Because without it, what are we going to tell the next generation? Some of us, we are blaming some people that make mistakes. Some people blame Zeke. Some people, but nobody know what that man is going through. Imagine the manipulation in the authorities and the power. All this. You think all these people, you think they are ruling us with their own idea? No, they don't know. They will control it from Abuja. Well, my brother, thank you for this wonderful program this evening. But
thank you, my brother.
We will keep on telling them. All hail Biafra, sign off from here.
All must hail Biafra. Thank you very much. We must continue. I have somebody calling on direct line, but they used to call when people are speaking. You see? Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program, Mazi. Can you hear me?
Welcome to
the program. Botardi.
Mazi, before I go on, I want to ask you about tomorrow I have an interview for this our Bazone. I ask God to make everything to be easy for our leader. I know that we only helping our leader. Let that in the question of distance from that Bazonia. We Biafra, we have the same problem, we have the same issue. Let's go continue to give us what we need because our people are perished, our people are dying every blessed day. Bazonia are dying every blessed day. I'd like to ask God to continue to bring that peace between Bazonia and Biafra so that it's something that we are fighting and God will give us in our own time. Now, Mazi.
You say?
Yeah, Mazi. Going to go ahead and ask one work on your hour. Do not put it Biafra because no Lebani. We are going to go to the Bagashi goes to those and I want too much. You have got that Toyaka. You can work on your more. You can go to the Biafra because you bumble whom I show you the new we have to catch the other. I am going to go because mad. Our people Minigira war have already gone. Minigira war, Minigira war, my leg. I almost got for them borrow one of Budo, and then in Germany, those that are living in Portuguese area, those who are the France, those that having the type of the languages people are living there. Let us go back to the believe the English. Let's focus to make video program where we find ourselves. So Mozambique will understand what is going on in Portuguese because some commandant that our meet they say they hear something about. I ask this commandant, why you people don't want to bring water to show in Mozambique in television. Understand? Because I believe that the Nigerian government has to share with everyone like that. I want to do everybody, Biafrans, those in Italy, those that have different language, please let us go back to our program in that language of that country we are living. Doing the language, the country, production of the history in that country. If you have your own Facebook, if you have your own Instagram, you have friends for that country that you are living for. Please let us go there. Let us have our own house. Let them know what is going on in our house. All these videos, all these matches, our people. Let us put it in practice, put it in that place. Let us that the country. Let us language that you are on yourself there. Let us do it so that the country will understand what is going on. No friends of the many friends that we have here in Portuguese, many friends that we have here in Italy. Let us use that the opportunity that we have. So tell these people that our house is burning. We need separation. Because now everyone God is up for here. Understand? Asking a party, everyone around the same place. These people are killing us. That's why we're supposed to go back and live. To take the world, that to take that country that we are not in Nigeria. Nigeria is killing people. There's no protection in Nigeria, no police. Police also are killing people. Army are killing the masses, the population of the country that they live in. Please. They understand. They follow you that time that you are online. They follow you that time that you are making the video. They follow you that time that you are pushing something like that. They understand that something that is going on in that place. This country called bribe. They are number one to give bribe. They can have the whole that you have for their brothers. They will carry it and go and give that country. And call them out. The reason of God to call them out. So that they don't speak. They cannot show what is going on. Because I was watching the other country of the other African country. They showing the African news. They cannot bring that in here. But only the India that I see today. India saying India. That is it. To message in that program to refer ourselves. Okay, then I'm you don't have to look at the Mazi. Tomorrow I will do it on this language. Mazi, on change the zone of the go to our soldier. And I'm chipping again. Well, I'm an idea. When I'm shaking here,
Thank you very much. Thank you. There, what you say, you're on point also. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on direct line, are you there? No. I want to pick call from direct line. The calls are plenty, very, very plenty. You don't even know. I want to pick these calls, but I don't know what is happening. Whether the phone is crashing, I don't know. Honestly. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Esi Ebonyi State Nagbo, Chukwu.
Welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. Oga with you.
The situation Ebony the community, Ishielu and all those places. Can you hear them?
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this morning. So I call this morning, give what is going on in the state.
Okay.
There's a place called Amoga Okao and Opposite and Masere and a place called Aboha. That is under our HAUSA local government. So that place for night, Fulani men came attack place 8 o'clock. So all the youth from the place just wake up as they come attack the one woman from that side. All the youth from that place just wake up, and our fathers, our elderly fathers who are there, they just carry something called Obele, Ekwe. They just blow it for that night. Everybody just wake up immediately. As we wake up, whatever thing have for house, even about they have or gun or knife, everything we carry it enter. So till that night, we dey inside forest for the days are looking for these people, but we don't see any of them. But as I'm talking to you now, all of us dey vigilant today. Nobody is even good for the bed to sleep. As I'm telling you now, everywhere, even only people where we are allowed to sleep is our mama. But you see all the youth who are leaving the place, and our papa, all of us, some of us don't enter forest safe. Some of us dey inside the town, they watch. So they talk now, make everybody dey hear am. If your place called the Okao and opposite and Amasere and Amoha, I beg, make everybody dey at alert, because the people for that place where all the Fulani people kill for how many days ago, to say they dey alert, the thing wey happen for that place, e no go happen. I'm telling the truth, but they know they are at alert. But as I'm talking to you now, since we just dey at alert, since nobody sleep as I'm talking to you now, na so we go dey till the morning. Tomorrow we go continue again. Only people wey you feature is our mom, mama, na them just dey sleep. So na wetin dey happen for that place be that now. For wetin happen for all the people wey be say police come dey destroy their car, because I watch the video. Police come dey destroy their car and their kekes. So all these people, I dey advise all the Aba people, because if you come for East, Aba boys, they are the one of people wey be say we use to make man safe. But I don't know how Fulani Janja we go here wear uniform. Go come in come attack their motor and their keke, they beat them. They just gather, they look. One broadcast wey our leader don make before. Our leader said if those people come, if you have stone, use and stone them. Don't look them. All the people na Fulani Janja we, they just wear Nigeria uniform. They just come destroy your car and their keke, everything, beat you up. You just sit down there, they look, gather, they shout. And all those that advise all these people, they are the one people when they come for itself, everyone go shake. Everywhere for this world go shake. But I don't know what didn't make them, they just sit down, they look all those Janja we uniform. They just come, they watch. I beg, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
There, well, thank you. You see, thank you very much. You, you see what our brother is reporting, that even they had attack by the Fulani terrorists in the morning, and it made them today they are at alert. Many of the youths are even in the forest, sleeping in the forest. Now I ask people that are saying, hey, don't call for war. What is more than war? Are they not fighting war there? Do you see any Nigerian police saying, okay, let us crush the Fulani, we need to crush them? No, no, no. Remember, they collude. They are colluding. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program.
Okay. My name is Chifu Emmanuel. I am a native of Ishiago, Ebonyi State, Biafra land. I greet you once again, Mazi Johnathan, for all your effort every night for your people. I greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for a time like this. One thing is very, very clear, that black people lack sense of reason. That is what I understand about black people. Our leader said, when the white people build a bridge, and it happened that this bridge break down, they will come together and gather themselves together and bring their sense together and they rebuild the bridge, and it will stand for a test of time. If you drive this message to Nigeria, everybody who are at that place, who can reason well, will understand that Nigeria is a mistake, serious mistake, a grave mistake made by Kiwe and Awolowo by that time. What they're supposed to do by now is to see and understand and a plan to correct the mistake which our leader is talking about. But they leave it by their side. They are interested of 4 years election. When you leave the main road and you are walking inside the bush, then tell me how you are going to survive. British, as they are, they have agreement with Fulanis to hold the whole Nigeria down. So that instead of moving forward, Nigeria will go backward. And that was an agreement with them. Again, they are with the Fulanis to destroy outside race first by making them a place, a dot to be in. Because when you deny somebody to go to school, you have destroyed the person completely. And as they have finished destroying outside race, they are coming down from the middle belt. Now they are in the east, and people don't know what is coming. The arrangement is to make sure everybody in Nigeria will stay under Fulanis. And Fulani will destroy the person. Because those Fulanis are a group of people who are agents of Satan. That is why they have Satan of Sokoto, who are controlling the whole Nigeria. Both religion and the local chiefs. And there's all of them together. This Satan in Sokoto is controlling everybody. People don't know what one Nigeria means. It means a lot. But when you try to learn something very well, and you go through our leaders' brokers every time. You see, this man is sent by God. Because nobody on earth can speak like our leader. Nobody. He's sent by God. But the people, I mean the Igbo people, don't know what they have. Even the Hausas are surprised to see somebody like this in Igbo land. And the Igbo people don't know what they have. You see these people, called Igbo people, who have not understood our leader up till now. Is not a human being. If you go through what is going on all of this while, the whole senators has been bought over by Fulanis. The whole House of Representatives has bought over by Fulanis. The governors, everybody, the chiefs, even the so-called religious leaders, both Christianity and Muslim has bought over by Fulanis to make sure they complete this agenda. It's a long-term range of plan. But our leader is saying all this thing is saying some people are just wallowing in stupidity. Okay, sometimes they say Wazirike came to talk something. For me, I don't regard whatever anybody says. Now, instead, I give a time to see the final point of the very person. Because the time Obi of Onitsha make a statement, some people start to hailing him left and right. But I say, it is even too late for Obi of Onitsha to come out and make a statement. Within a space of time, Obi of Onitsha with all the common he has. So what am I saying? Everybody must know that Fulanese, British is a problem of Nigeria. That everybody will gang up, join together, not allow the British to use Tinubu in Lagos, to use Obasanjo, to use the former vice president, Osibajo, because these people have ganged up again to come up to show their wickedness.
Thank you, Mazi. Please round up.
What Awolowo have said, made during the time of our leader, this mistake has made before. And I wish the Yoruba will not make this mistake anymore. Enough is enough. Let me stop here today. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
Almost hail Biafra. Thank you very much. We must continue. I have people that used to call on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Are you there? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Can you hear me?
You're the whole world is listening.
I think network has been changed.
Yeah, go on. Go on.
Good evening, all freedom fighters. Good evening, all of us of freedom. I remain your son, Onimuchichukwu, alias Ndana Parimado, the only miscreant of the season that do not buy the idea of deceiving people like the miscreants of the zoo. Thank you for giving me such opportunity. Honestly, like our first brother who called, this is very, very, very important. This is a submission that is so much important that we all need into captioning it HMC, which means the hoodlums, miscreants, and criminals. So I just abbreviated it into 3 letters, which is HMC. The GNS course today is beautiful, interesting, sir. I do not know how to say this, but let me start by saying this. I came to understand, a few days ago I walked down to a seminar thinking it's about enhancing my personal gifts from God, as in my skills and labor. I didn't know they are trying to, use me as a subject to those who depend, on other people's vision. I'm not against that. Where you go selling other people's products. In the other round, these are the raw materials that have been picked up from our soil here, down there, after the finished product. They now sort out again very useless few of us who do not want to unveil their gifts and skills, and they will use them again and start selling those products. I'm not against them. These are their own level. But all I'm saying this is that this made me to understand that most of the people who think they are on the helm of government are the ones messing around in the knowledge that we do not know and that we will not find out. And tonight, I wish we can submit it out maybe to their Twitter handle everywhere we can do it, send it. Because two people are paramount here that are the two culprits, the religious body and the governmental parastatal, So, but notwithstanding, to me, I think the other time you talked about self-sovereignty of reasoning, the things we do not have. Until we begin to develop this sovereignty in us, we will not, I tell the truth, we will not understand who we are. We will not have the idea that we need to say no to these people. It's like when you were playing a clip and you were talking about enlightenment. Yes, it's good to enlighten us. But in such an ecology where the policies of governmental bodies or maybe the religious faith are not, helping us to exercise our rights. You sit among the congregation and somebody is telling you that you should not talk so rude to these leaders, that God is against it. What do you expect them to do? They will think if they do, they will go to hellfire. So
but my brother, although you are calling on direct line, but the Europeans, they were in such situation before, to the extent that I think Galileo, when he talked about his scientific proof, he made the discovery that the earth was spherical. He was, they charge him for, what do you call it? Speaking, is it anathema? That's it. They were. It was the same thing, the same scenario. It's only enlightened mind that will spread the news, liberate people. People will be liberated from this stupid and foolish character and behavior and belief. That is the only thing. Go on, my brother.
Exactly. Let me just make it brief. I know you're right in all of this, I'm really to let people understand that they are now in this position, sitting low to what they are above. So, talk about this issue of Zimbabwe criminals and miscreants. In 2012, we all heard it from this platform when Onion started. He said something. Immediately, this lady from the other part of the country, introduced this 8 years. Each 200 naira you withdraw, they take out 200 naira again from you. And it was only him that fought against that, and they bring it down to 64 naira, isn't it? Immediately they took him to Kuje TV, they increased it again. Now, take for instance, this idiot, it was even recently I realized that Obasanjo, really was one that the MTN, had been paying 1 naira per every individual in this 250 million citizens of this country. They have been paying him 1 naira for each card you use into your phone. So this evil has been going on and nobody is talking. Nobody is reacting, where they are reacting, but they are not proactive like you always tell us, It's better we are proactive to notice the future so that we will not be making this type of mistakes. One passage of this scripture, like they believe, because if you do anything without referencing the scripture, most of the the lazy people, they will begin to think you are not saying the right thing. If you read the book of Psalm 127 verse 2, it says, it is only a fool that rise up early in the morning and take back again in the night for a bread of sorrow. Because it is only him who created heaven and earth that gives the bread of life. You see, people will keep on talking, and the useless media will tell you allegedly using some whatever English they want to use to counter the opinions or lessons. So I think it's a good one. You hear like our brother the other day said, you are a doctor, you are really a doctor, uncle. I love you guys, and I keep on saying it.
Thank you.
This is the best platform. One can study from. Thank you, sir, and God bless you.
And remain blessed.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on, Mazi. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi Johnathan.
Welcome to the program.
Good evening from here. My name is Mazi Emeka. I'm calling from Indianapolis, USA. Mazi, thank you for this beautiful broadcast today. Honestly, each time I listen to this your teaching of enlightenment, I get very happy, because this enlightenment is what we lack in our land, particularly in Nigeria. Because while growing up, my father told me how Buhari word of indiscipline, and that story of my father told me about Buhari war against indiscipline sink into my head. I grew up now, Buhari begin campaign, and the so-called intellectuals, even noble writer, even this one saying clamoring for revolution now, they all claim graduated in Nigeria. My question is, do these people don't see that war of indiscipline, or is only my father witness that war of indiscipline? Because if they witness it, I don't think how reasonable people, educated people, will still vote this dead Buhari that brought Nigeria back to 200 civilization, that committed treason. Because why? They are educated, but they don't have light of enlightenment. They don't have it. Because if they have it, they will know that politicians, at least from my first time hearing about bandit and other bandit, it's from Nigerian mouth, politicians. Whereas they are the most bandit, they are the most criminal. Nigeria is the only world politicians will be stealing and be taking people's treasury as their own personal business. Because there's a broadcast our leader old broadcast that Mazi Peter played this morning. He said these people stole 400 billion pounds that can cause tsunami. That 400 billion pounds can change the whole Africa. This Nigerian politician, this evil Tinubu is among, stole all the money and is still answering leader. And you see people graduated in the same system, still supporting these people every for 4 years to renew their slavery. Every for 4 years they renew their slavery. Does it mean that these people don't have brain? Mazi, anybody that listen to this Radio Biafra, I don't think that person will remain the same in thinking. I don't care if you are a graduate. Because if you have listen to this word of enlightenment, you will know that this Biafra we are fighting, so that your children and my own children will enjoy. But rather, some people use the same Nigerian mentality of oppressor. The way that man in that parking lot in Abuja beat a security man, just park away, finish. That is the same way somebody will be hating his own member because he calling Radio Biafra every day. You don't know whether this Radio Biafra is what is keeping this man happy. Just because they don't listen to Radio Biafra, they don't have light of enlightenment. Because sometimes, Mazi, in abroad I travel, I ask myself, why these people, they don't have two heads? Mazi, these people, when I come to America, I don't know anything. These people train me. I become trainer in America. Begin train people too. They create award. And I believe that we can build our own country. Just that we align to ourselves, because Obobo grammar, we hate ourselves. Black people like to put their own black people down. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know about this restoration more than of us. What do? We key into him, his ideology, and support him, push him up. Better to be drawing him back. When you are drawing back, you two have become slave in this country too. You see why life of enlightenment is important. Mazi, sometimes I ask myself, this country, they will build road, they will leave big space, they will not pour seed, grass seed. One day, and let me ask the engineer, why is it every road here in America here? There's a big space in between, very big space. They say why they do that, because they know that in future the city population will increase, which is more cars will be in the city. Instead of for them to break in people's house, they will now cut from that empty space that they pour grass for many years and construct on that road without destroying people's house. Common sense. But in Nigeria, somebody will build road, somebody will not build the same government will not give somebody a allocation, build a house. Tomorrow that government will not destroy the whole house. Never think where somebody will live. Never think that people live in that house. Because what? That word of enlightenment, they don't have it. They only have wicked enlightenment. Nigeria is the only country I see people order pizza from London, and people will visit to be making mouth. And now order pizza and a goosey soup for London overnight delivery in the 21st century. So tell me the kind of soup they will cook in London that they bring to courier service to Lagos the following day. Which one is better than the one you cook for yourself? Because so we like coffee. We don't believe in our own self. We like coffee. We don't believe that. Mazi, I know most of people will be believing that Biafra, can we build our country so that we will not see potatoes everywhere? It's possible. I've seen where they building road here. I've seen where they build road here. I've been in America, ran two times. It's possible. And then when it was, okay, look at our brother, they don't come from a boy. Okay? Some of them are in the forest right now. Even in midnight, they're in the forest. One thing shake, people stand up, men will stand up. We have to put this into an end, though. Because your children are born in America, you don't become under, they'll be saying our ancestors from somewhere in Western Nigeria, Igbo. That was your children will be telling you. You don't have sense. That's why you see somebody, a elderly man, protesting with a grey head, say Buhari is good, and that country is living, is another person in England country. And ask me that kind of person, don't he have a home? Don't he have a home to be proud of? Because we're educated here, they don't have of enlightenment. They don't have enlightenment with them. That's why you give somebody in charge of a WhatsApp group. Somebody will be oppressing their member because of admin. Because they don't have enlightenment. Mazi, the greatest miracle I ever found to my life is for me to listen to Radio Biafra. And they are my people in the village, old men in the village, that they have opportunity to be listening to Radio Biafra. They said, out of the gift that children is giving them, this Radio Biafra give to them is the highest blessing for their retirement. Tell me if what old men of 80 years can be happy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preaching. Tell me this about 2 hours in the Fereme in America, and you people now hand under IPOB. God will know who is working for this Biafra. God will know who is working. Mazi, thank you very much for your good work.
Thank you. And remain blessed too. Thank you very much. We must continue. I want to bring in our brother from Benue, but let me pick this call first. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi, and I'm so grateful that I'm allowed to speak on your program today. And I am so grateful for what you've been doing for us, and I pray that you will continue to walk in strength, that you will continue to walk in wisdom, and you will continue to walk in all ramification of human endeavor, so that you will continue to do this good job until Biafra comes. Mazi, your topic tonight centers on identifying the real hood. Sorry, first of all, my name is Obina. I'm calling from London. Your submission today centers on identifying the real hoodlums, criminals, and miscreants. I hope I got it right.
Yes, of course.
Mazi, that when you were speaking and trying to enlighten people about this headline, there's things that are so many items that I picked from their definitions. From hoodlums, I picked crime, violence, hooligan, gangster, thugs, vandals. From miscreant, I picked wrong and like wrongdoing and unlawful. From criminal, I picked offender and lawbreaker. When you add all of these together, that is what our elite, our so-called elite, our leaders, the people that we gave mandate to champion the affairs of the country, calls the populace of Nigeria. They call you miscreant when you do what? When you ask them for good governance. They call you a criminal when you ask for your fundamental human rights, which is actually enshrined in Chapter 4 of 1999 Constitution. They call you miscreants because you are asking them to uphold that chapter of human rights. They also call you a criminal when you seek for justice, equality, and uphold. So, Mazi, the things that our people don't understand. Let me just bring this to perspective. Let me break it down a bit. According to the Department of Petroleum Resources from NNPC, they said that Nigeria has 159 oil fields and 1481 wells that generate the resources that everybody is dying for. The region where these resources are coming from are the most underdeveloped region in Nigeria. The people of that region ask you for just pipe-borne water, good road, hospital. They're asking you for education, for institution. They're asking you for allow them to move around, give them jobs. You call them criminals. You call them miscreants. Let's go ahead and review who is actually, let's see who is actually the hoodlums, the criminals, the miscreants. Who are these people? Political leaders. They are the miscreants. They are the criminals. How are they the criminals? Because they come to election and deceive you for mandates. When you give it to them, they will siphon all the fund voted for the development of their constituents or for their office. They are the real criminals and miscreants. That local government chairman in your locality is the criminal that is walking scot-free on the streets, going with security, armed security officers. They are the criminals. Mazi, the three arms of our government, they are the criminals. The executive, the presidency, they are the criminals. The legislators, those in the Senate, those in the House of Representatives, they are the criminals because they are being given a constituency allocation. They embezzle them. They are the miscreants. They are the what? The hoodlums. They are the vandals. They are the gangsters. Mazi, government institutions, they are the real institutionalized criminals that we have in our midst. When you go there for services, when you go there and ask them to just deliver the service of which they were created, they are asking you to pay them before they will do the service which they are paid for. They are the real criminals. Mazi, when you talk about the medias, the journalists that see the truth and they twist it, they are the miscreants. They are the criminals. They are the hoodlums. Mazi, in fact, most of the presenters in channel TV, they are the criminals that you have. They see the truth, they twist it. They are the criminals. The traditional rulers, Mazi, the emayas, Mazi, the Obas, the Igwes, the Ezes, they are the criminals. Because Fulani has bought all of them over and they walk on our streets with securities and you are hailing them. You are hailing criminals. Mazi, the pastors who refuse to say the truth, the pastors who refuse to call out the government, the pastors who refuse to see where people are murdered, slaughtered, where people are being disrespected, where human rights are being violated, they mount the pulpit and they refuse to talk about the truth. Mazi, they are the criminals. They are the hoodlums. And they are the one that you are celebrating. They are the one that you are hailing. They are the one that you are clapping every day. They are the one that you are ready to die. These are the criminals. Mazi, the corporate organization in our midst,
they are also part of the criminals because they lobby government for their job. They go for government functionaries where they are being bribed. They do the wrong thing. When they employ people not based on the right. They are the criminals among you. These ones are the criminals that we're talking about. Let's talk about the effect of allowing these hoodlums, criminals, and miscreants in our midst. Because when we see these things, we don't know the effect. We think they are just there. No, they are not. The effect is this, Mazi. One of the effects is this. It gives you poor governance, corruption everywhere, insecurity everywhere, massacre, killing everywhere, poor infrastructures. These are the things you will get when you allow these ones in your midst. Massive poverty will ravage everywhere. There is massive slow economic growth in the economy. When you allow these ones in your midst, these are the things that you see. Massive, what will be the solution to these three issues that you identified? What will be the solution? I will only profile one solution. They can go and seek for the rest of them. What is the solution? Revolution. Revolution. When we talk about, yes, in our own agitation, we are agitating for the freedom of the people of indigenous people of Biafra. That freedom will only come through revolution. If they refuse to give it to us on a peace basis, we will take it by force. Mazi, let them look at the revolution that we experience in the world because we are quick to forget. We are so comfortable eating crops. We are so comfortable being deprived of our human rights, of our existence. The revolution happens in the French Revolution. Mazi, happened in 1789. Why did the French have revolution? Mazi, because they were tired. They are tired of economic hardship. They are tired of a lack of enlightenment. They became enlightened because they saw that America has gained independence. And the French was like, oh my God, look, America is now an independent country. And now they have enshrined the right of everyone. Everyone is the equality of all man. They now became enlightened. As a result of that, they had to cause revolution that caused the death of Louis XVI and the wife. That is how French became a republic nation. Massive, there's a revolution as well. There are a lot of different things that cause French revolution, but I won't go into detail. But look at another revolution. Revolution of the United States Revolution. Have you forgotten? They call it the American Revolutionary War of 1775. He brought liberation. The America you are talking about now, that's the center of the world. They were once one of the bad countries of the world. But through revolution, they restored American glory, and America became the whole, and the sanity and the watchdog of the world. Master, what about the South African Revolution that happens in the form of international resistance to apartheid? It happens between 1950 to 1994. Master, South Africa rose up and said enough is enough for racial abuse, for racial profiling. They rose up, they fought, and they restored their country. Master, what about Chinese Revolution? What about Cuban Revolution? What about Iranian Revolution? Our people need to know that enough is enough. If we don't rise up now and revolt against these people, they will never change. You don't preach to them, they will not change. Nigeria has decayed. Nigeria has decayed. Let me give you the words of Ojukwu in 1967, after he declared the independence of Biafra. Ojukwu said, I will read this, I will quote Ojukwu's word. He says, it is the Nigerian leaders themselves who are in fact guilty of what they accuse us of and have shown beyond doubt that they are only interested in what? In having our resources and not our people. This is the word of Ojukwu. This is in 1967. Master, what is happening today? Between 67 to date, how many years is it? It is happening, it's still happening today. And when is people going to be tired and rise up and take to the streets and destroy everything in Nigeria? And freedom will come. You cannot have peace sitting in your house. So, in conclusion, Master, I don't want to waste your time because there's a lot to say. When I speak about these things, I feel black people, we are so relaxed. In fact, we are so used to slavery that we find it difficult to break away from it. But thank God for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is our hope. As I said to my friends, I said, people of the medieval,
will call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the Messiah. The Messiah that the Israelites seek in Torah is people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But our people don't know who they are. Thank you so much for providing this platform for us to air our view. But Mazi, my advice also to all Biafran across the world as I conclude is please support anyone who will stand up against Nigeria. If he stand up in form of revolution, support him because it's part of the process to disintegrate Nigeria. They may not have the same method that we are using, but every method is towards breaking this demon called Nigeria and setting all the ethnic nationalities free. And at the end, we will be free. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And have a wonderful evening, Mazi, until I come your way again.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I want to bring in one of our brother to tell us what is happening in please hold on. I want to bring in, many people are calling, so I cannot even bring somebody in. But to tell us what is up, because we have breaking news. They are slaughtering people in Benue State. They are slaughtering our people in Benue State, the Nigerian military. They are bombing from they're killing many people in Benue. They destroy. What is happening, what happened in Udi massacre is what they are replicating in Benue. You know, it's what they wanted to do in Olo, but our people resisted. We resisted them. We resisted them. That is exactly what they wanted to achieve in Olo. You know, the irresponsible Fulani Janjaweed government of Nigeria. I don't know why it's not going through. I don't know. To tell us what is going on there. Okay, let me pick this call. Caller on WhatsApp, please make it brief because I'm waiting for somebody to give us a report of what is happening. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi Johnathan.
Welcome to the program.
From this,
welcome to the program.
Yeah, my brother, my name is Mazi Nnamdi. I am from Mumbai. Mumbai is in Olu province, Biafra land. Mazi, please, can you permit me to appreciate Chukwukikabe and acknowledge our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Onyezuoku, with 1 minute, sir, please.
Go on, but we don't have too much time, please. Go on.
Yeah. Chukwukikabe amaye kene na inisi nworugi, onye kpọpụtara. Ka ọ bịa mee ka alaeze gị bịa n'ụwa ka anyị mee uche gị n'ụwa otu ahụ esi eme ya n'eluigwe anyị si nye ya ike anyị ga-eji wee medie agha na aha gị bụ Chukwukikabe amapụrụ ime ihe niile ise. Mazi Johnathan, jide ka iji onye asị ya jide ka o ji na-eme ọfụma. Purpose of coming in your program today is to make an announcement for the fundraising which is upcoming on Sunday in India. So I am calling all Biafrans in India, freedom, the lover of freedoms. If you are in India, you have a 4 market days in your city, in your wherever you come from. You said you are not a Biafran. Look around. If you have a 4 market days in your communities, if your mother is tiring 2 wrappers, if you have been sleeping, your mother wake you up and said, my son, I'm going to the community meeting. You watch your mother covering her hair with ties and wearing cloth and 2 wrappers in her waist. You are inviting on Sunday, being 11th of April, fundraising ESN. If you are not supporting what IPOB is doing, if you are not supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I hope you will be in support to securities which we have set up to protect our communities. you can see that Nigeria is no longer working. Nigeria is not working. Here in India, our people are dying like chicken. Nobody is protecting you. Nobody is speaking for you. What will help you here in India is to support the security which is fighting for you down back home. After you make all the money you make here in India, you are not going to eat it inside your grave. You will also enjoy it. You will not suffer to make money and also suffer to enjoy it. Most of you that is here in India that have traveled Nigeria since last year, last 2 years, you have seen the condition of Nigeria. Now, the helpers are ESN. They have come to protect us. They have come for make us to feel at home. Therefore, on Sunday, we are inviting all our brothers and our sisters here in India to support, to join us in the fundraising, which we are having our guest, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our brother, Mazi Chika Edoziem HOES, and our sister, Nyanya HOF, and our brother, Mazi Oscar Okeke, Asian Rep. For inquiry that you have any advice, you have something that is bothering you, you want to know about IPOB India, you want to support us, you want to show your face in the Zoom, you don't want to come up, please, this is inquiry number to call, +91 74 28 3826. I repeat, inquiry number, you have anything to tell us, you want to support us, you don't want to show yourself, you want to be an anonymous, you want to do it in privately, please contact this number, +91 74 28 13 3862. Our national coordinator, Mazi Okechukwu, you can also reach him as well to direct you on how to do it, because some people are parading themselves here in India in form of IPOB, frauding people, asking them to pay this and pay that. If your coordinator is not Mazi Okechukwu in India, my brother, my sister, you are in a wrong hand. Therefore, this is the mobile number of Indian recognized by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Okechukwu Egwim. His mobile number is +91 88 00 13 187. Repeat, Mazi Okechukwu Egwim, the national coordinator of India, +91 88 00 13 3187. Please join us on Sunday via Zoom. Follow us in IPOB Facebook page. My brother, I don't know if you can give me more opportunity to contribute in the topic which you have today.
Please do it, just 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Yes, my brother. You know the problem our people are having. First, we have to know what is your problem. Now I am here in India. If anybody that is here and said that he is happy to be here in India, Mazi, that person is not a human being. I can categorically tell you that that person is not a human being. First of all, people have to know what they want and what they need, and also understand their fundamental human rights, that the opportunity that have been given to them as a human being. First, some of our people, those are calling themselves Nigerian citizens, never knew that Nigerian president is their servant, that the governors they are seeing today is their servants. If you don't want them to be there, you take them off. The world recognized it, but you cannot behave like a human being. Your servants are today controlling you as their servant. You are not the servant of your leader. Rather, your leader is your servant. And this is why we have been intimidated in anywhere we found ourselves. They maltreat us, they beat us, they kill us, because you cannot tell me that the things that will be happening for you as a human being to speak up, You will not speak up. You are waiting someone to come and do it for you. Those people you are waiting to come and do it for you, their country and your country, which one is more better? In that country you find yourself, have you asked yourself, how did they survive? How did they started? What did they do to be in that position that today you will prepare, package yourself, press your clothes, and start finding green, white, green passport. After you find it, you are going to London, you are going to Japan. This is the thing of past. This is not now for this 21st century, that someone will be leaving his father's home, your mother's home, and say you are traveling in abroad, and you think that people will recognize you and call you a big boy. My brother, you are a big monkey, because if you are not a human, if you are a real human being, you will make your place. You will fight for your place to be a place of living. You will fight a place to be a place of people that we enjoy. God have answered our prayer and brought up our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to come and help us. And the people are not believing this man. So please, I am requesting our people, try to know your rights. Try to know your rights. Nigerian president is your servant. Everybody in there, in your leader, is your servant. Stop behaving like an animal. Stop behaving like people who don't have sense. If you don't have sense, at least most of us that have traveled out of the country, you have seen the condition of where you are. Look at us in India. Did India have something that is only Imo province have? But we are here, and the things are functioning well. I can tell you that I have been in India for complete 11 years. I will count how many times lights have gone off in India. Did India have coals? Did they have anything to generate electricity? Don't you have coal in Enugu? Don't you have things that will generate electricity in your country? Have you asked yourself why this cannot be done? Why this cannot be done? Is this the problem of Nnamdi Kanu? Is Nnamdi Kanu are the one holding your electricity? Is Nnamdi Kanu are the one telling you that your roads will not be built? Is Nnamdi Kanu that saying that nothing job cannot create in your country? Why don't you fight your problem?
Mazi,
why don't you speak out?
Mazi, round up, please.
I'm holding it here today. Yeah, I thank you very much, Mazi Johnathan, for giving me this opportunity. Please, I will continue coming to your program to make our people here in India to be in a right track.
Thank
to
you.
Follow the line our leader have made for us. Thank you very much, my brother. All hail Biafra.
All hail
Thank
Biafra.
you, Mazi.
Thank you. I have somebody that I need to bring in. What we are talking about is making people to understand that the people that they trust with leadership are the real criminals, not the ones they are telling you, they run away from. No. These are just they are not criminals. These people are the real criminals, the politicians. Do you see how the Sarkin Fulani of Imo State, how he quickly said that it is IPOB that did what they did, that did a prison break in Owerri, and after he came back to say no, it is the politicians. These are criminals. If it's a same country, he will immediately resign, because what he said it makes him a criminal even. He's a hoodlum. But Nigerians celebrate criminality. After all, they give medals. They give medals to looters and criminals. That is who they give medals. They encourage them, do more. Before you enter Nigerian politics, you should know how you are a master in criminality. That is the truth about it. My brother that I wanted to bring in to give us a report of what is happening, he is no more online, because from Benue State, honestly speaking, they are massacring our people there in Benue State. It is very pathetic. It is very pathetic. Caller on direct line, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear
Welcome
you.
to the program. Please, I'm on the verge of closing, so you make it as brief as you can. Thank you.
Yes, Mazi, very simple and easy. Mazi, the only thing I want to tell Biafrans, the only thing I want to tell the youth of Nigeria is that their destiny has been stolen from them. This is an opportunity. They cannot miss this opportunity. This opportunity is the opportunity of lifetime. That is it. If they don't destroy Nigeria this time, it will take them again 100 years before they can do anything. It's an opportunity. We have laid the foundation already, and Nigeria is crumbling. So the issue there now is that I am begging everybody, if you are a lover of freedom and if you don't want your children to die, I will urge you just to go ahead and contribute to ESN, Eastern Security Network. That is all you have to do. Contribute to Eastern Security Network, and then that is it. If you want to do this, I will urge you to go to our website, and that our website is www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. That is very simple. It's not complicated. Mazi, thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Very much. Thank you, please. We are moving on to the end of this program, and I'm no more taking calls, please. I wanted to really know what is happening in Benue, because the news we are getting is really horrible. It's shocking. When you have criminals and hoodlums in the helm of affairs running your lives in the form of politicians, they kill at will. Lives and properties are nothing to them. They kill, they wipe away. That is what they do. They did it in Udi. You know, the system the British instituted, when you study history, you see that Britain, they used the system of genocide. Europe in general, in order to rule Africa. And who are those people that are committing this genocide the British are using? It is still the indigenous people inside their so-called military. Do you remember what is called the About Women protest, which they wrongfully called riots? It's not riots. The people that rioted are the British military. You know, all these things. That is why they don't want Biafra to come, because they know that we shall visit all this history. Honestly speaking, we shall ask them questions. We shall ask them questions. That is the the reality of it. Please, I'm no more picking calls, please. So, what happened there during the 1929? The women, they protested peacefully as citizens against the overwhelming tax which they imposed on women also, and their home animals, domestic animals, to be paid upon each domestic animal. The women said, no, this is too much. They rose up to protest, but they wrongfully tagged it about women riots. And we are going with that, all these things. I don't know why. Are we robots? Are your own magic creation of a human being? I cannot understand. Why is it that we don't challenge things? What is the essence of our going to school then? They call it about women riot, and we continue, oh, about women riot, oh, this is about women riot. Why? It's about women peaceful protest. But the British soldiers, the British machine, they suppressed, they killed people. In that protest, they killed more than 50 women. Do you know that? And the people they are using is our own people, the black people in the police. Do you see the irony? How you add our own conquest. You add your own conquest. It's right from time. That is the same thing they are doing today. But being on the air, bombing civilians, bombing them, killing people, wiping away communities and villages. How many times have they bombed the Fulani bandits that are even in the forest? Do you remember when Garbashew last time, I think last month or last 2 months, he said no, they cannot bomb the bandits because they will, they are afraid that the bomb will destroy the forest. It will destroy the forest and cause environmental pollution. I don't know. These people, they see every indigenous person or every indigenous population in Nigeria as idiots, honestly speaking. Just come out and say something and there it ends. Garbachev said it. When Gumi was busy negotiating, campaigning for negotiating against, negotiating with the Fulani terrorists. And people were asking, why shouldn't these people be bombed? The Fulani terrorists. Garbachev came out, Google it, he's there. He came out and he said, no, we are afraid of, we cannot bomb but the forest will spoil, will cause climate change. So no need of destroying the ecosystem. Yes, I think that is the phrase he used. But today they are bombing Benue. No more, no ecosystem. No. Do you see why Nigeria will be destroyed? Because there is no justice, neither equity. The Fulani, they are untouchable. They can do anything they want, no problem. They can kill people at ease. How many of them that have been captured or arrested, that killed in Ebony? What of the Agatu massacre? That more than 600 of them were on top of bicycles and cars, and motorcycles and cars. And no police, they didn't see. They didn't have no bombing, no aeroplane, no drone, no nothing. They killed people and went back, no problem. And you think that honestly, just honest, tell yourself the truth. You think that a place like this should continue existing, whereby when Fulani terrorists, they can kill at will, they can slaughter people, no problem. No person else them. They are protected because they are the untouchable. They do everything they want, kill people and disappear into thin air. The army, the police, Nigerian police don't know anything. They don't pursue them. But any slightest thing, they bring bomb from a helicopter gunship to Kano aircraft. They start bombing everywhere in Benue State. Do you see what we are saying? In Akwa Ibom also. Do you remember when late Buhari entered 2015? The first place he bombed was Akwa Ibom. With the pretext of interdicted bomb that is no more allowed. They call it napalm bomb. It's incendiary. It's no more. It's outlawed. But Buhari used it 2015. How many of you can remember? We forget so easily, like dogs. People forget. In Nigeria, they forget. Once that episode, everybody forgets. They are bombing everywhere today. In Akwa Ibom, in Benue State. They don't take cognizance of the forest. No. But to bomb Fulani bandits, they will come presidency say, no, we cannot bomb. Do you want to damage the flora and fauna, the ecosystem, what of the forest? Forests we are nurturing. You want to bomb them? Please, you burn everything. It's not good. Don't do it. We don't do it, but other people, they can do it. And you are telling me with your honesty, the whole 200 and something million people that call themselves Nigerians are watching. telling themselves, lying to themselves every day that, okay, we'll make Nigeria get better. This thing will continue. You are causing pains to people, scars and pains that will last as long as they live forever, because they will communicate it to their children and their children and their children. That is what you are doing. And you think that things will continue like this? Oh, we continue being forced into the one cage because you want to suck oil, because Britain want to get free oil, and we are their animals. Cages, and these are nothing. These are instead. Our leader have been saying it. People don't understand. Instead of Biafra not to come, every living thing in that place will die. We are not mincing words with this. We are not mincing words. Some people think, right from time, is the basic. When our leader started this gospel, Obasanjo was the first to call him a miscreant. Oh, he's a joker. No, Igbo man, he need money, leave him. It's very good for people not to take us serious. It's an advantage. When we speak, people don't take us serious. Until when we reach to that extent, they will say, we should have taken them serious. No, it's good. For Biafra not to come, every living thing in that place will perish. When our leader said it, he said they write it on a piece of paper. People don't understand. We are in the 21st century. When we talk, we say we are in a digital age. Only gun and bullet. It's not that. There are other things that matter, that will make you all those planes cannot fly. You fly, the pilot will die inside, and you think plane will crash. So when you continue treating people with inequality, no equity, you treat some people, you treat them as eggs, whereas you use hammer on others, and you think that it can continue, that country can continue like that. The Fulani criminals you call terrorists. No, they are not ordinary criminals. When you call them criminals, they are just, you are minimizing them. Ordinary criminal it can be just a petty thief or bandit. It's a petty thief. But these are terrorists, organized terrorists, protected and aided by the Nigerian military and police, the Nigerian government. That is who they are. That is why they don't get bombed. That is why they get defended. That is why they can be more than 500 and go into operation, clear a village, slaughter everybody, and go away. Even go another 100 kilometers, no person will intercept them. No military, no Nigerian military, no police. And you think that this thing can continue? What we are telling you is factual. It's not something rocket science. No. We tell you something for the world to hear what our cries. That is it. That is it. Because, all these things must be avenged. We don't forget. We don't forget. Obasanjo cleared Udi, and today everybody keep quiet. They go to chop and rape every woman. Everybody kept quiet. Last time they went to a place in a village in Yanogua in Bayelsa. They say they killed 2 military, and they burned every house and killed people, and it was swept under the carpet. But when every day the Fulani terrorists are killing, I'm not talking of Boko Haram. Fulani terrorists are killing Nigerian military and police every day in Bauchi, in Katsina, in Kano, in Kaduna, in Sokoto, in all those core north areas. They don't bomb them. They don't, they negotiate with them. They tell you how their law-abiding citizens, his condition is Nigeria that pushed them into what they are doing. So please don't touch them. You negotiate with them and give them money. To the extent El Rufai went as far as going to abroad, traveling abroad in order to pay foreign Fulanese to stop killing Nigerians. But the so-called cities, any pretext, they bomb and clear a whole villages, and people think that this type of injustice will continue. No, you are mistaken. Slave trading, that people thought that it will never stop, it eventually stopped, because they believe that they are very weak, but eventually it stopped. Talk less of this one. We are in this struggle. Honestly, we are in this struggle. We are in this. Only if they know, but they'll continue minimizing us. But we will surprise them. Don't worry. All this, they buy armored vehicles, armored personnel carriers. They show it. The Nigerian military, they are coming to Biafra land. Okay. Don't worry. Continue what you are doing, and we continue watching. This is where I'm going to stop. Tomorrow is another day, and our leader is coming 7 p.m. with Ambazonia leader, because we are one people, honestly, and I think I will try to hook it directly on Radio Biafra when they start. I will try to do it. So you listen tomorrow is another day about their declaration, the World Conference. Many people don't even know that before. This place you call Ambazonia today, we are together. It's Eastern region. They call it Eastern region of Nigeria. We have parliament, regional parliament in Enugu. With these people, with Ambazonia, many people don't know because they don't study history. They don't study history. It was a 1962 plebiscite that they decided to join Cameroon. We are one people. We are one people, not we are. We are one people. But they joined Cameroon 1962 because of many complexities and lack of politicking, real politicking, honestly. In our own mistakes made that made them to join Cameroon. Otherwise, we had parliament during the time of NCNC. We are the same people having parliaments in Enugu. The capital is Enugu. It was Enugu. So that is it. So it's not something strange as people might be seeing it. You find it like that because people don't study history. But we do. Thank you very much. And from me, Mazi Johnathan, from here, I think it is simply good evening.